Oh, give me the red gun spread. Give me the red gun spread. Give me the red gun spread, my lord. I feel like moving, I feel like grooving, I can't stop dancing right now. My lord, I tell you, feel like moving, I feel like grooving, I can't stop dancing right now. Tell the people them I feel like moving, I feel like grooving, I can't stop dancing right now.
Welcome back to the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium, our continued coverage of the Bahamas games. Here, day 2 of basketball coverage as the venue shifts between the D.W. Davis Gym and the Kendall Isaacs Gym. I'm Ronaldo Dorset, joined in the booth by Moses Johnson, who we saw New Providence blow away Long Island in our first game of the afternoon in the men's feature. Now shifting to the women. Matchup between Exuma and Eleuthera. Our first women's game here in Kendall Isaacs. Matchup between two undefeated teams. Eleuthera comes in with wins over Abaco and Grand Bahama, while Exuma pulled off the upset against New Providence yesterday, coming away with a 48-47 win. So two teams that have established themselves at the top of the standings thus far early in our tournament play. Still scoreless early here in the first. Rebound inside, thought he was fouled. Eleuthera comes away with it. First basket of the game is good. And already we have a timeout, with Exuma just with a 2-0 lead. Both teams head to their benches. Obviously, Eleuthera's head coach hasn't liked what he saw within this first 2 minutes of action here, but he gets a timeout very early on. Like we mentioned, Moses, this Eleuthera team upset Team New Providence yesterday, one of the most talked about games on the schedule, so that opened a whole lot of eyes. That 48-47 win, this is going to be a team to be reckoned with.
Definitely, and you know, that was the first shocker in the women's side, that nail-biting victory from Eleuthera, so we're looking forward to see what they can do, and I see that on the other side for Exuma and Ragged Island, I see Tracy Lewis. She's a national team standout, and so this looks for and Eleuthera has a very youthful, a good mix of youth and experience. You know, I see Storvet Clare is back to play down in the post, former national team player who could handle herself, and so we'll see how it works out. And as soon as I say it, she's tied up in the post. Ball stays with Eleuthera.
Well, that's part of what the spirits of the Bahamas games is. It brings these players out of the woodwork, the ones that are active, but then the ones that may not have had a reason to be as active, but here you want to come and represent your island or the island where your roots are laid down. And
it also gives a good impetus towards the young talent that you have, where you can gauge and see what's out there, because I don't know if they don't have this platform, then some of the diamonds in the rough may be lost. But it's good to see them in this type of setting, and to be able to see where they're at in terms of their skill development, so that you can identify those diamonds in the roughs that can play at a national level or give some opportunity to explore options in the United States and Canada in terms of tertiary education. So this is very good.
Yeah, basketball are one of the sports I feel that have been fortunate because they have such an active inter-island program.
Correct.
With the round robin, always has full representation. So this is no stranger to basketball here in the country to have this inter-island play.
That's correct. That's correct, and it bodes well for the development, because one of the key things is, I think, from the federation standpoint as well, is to look at how we can rejuvenate women's basketball in the country, because it started to have its decline, and so we have to find a way to now rejuvenate and bring it back to its notoriety.
Yeah, you have to have that generation that's going to follow behind the names like Jonquil, the names like LaShawn Hayes.
Correct. Seeing LaShawn play the other day, it bode well, seeing them play in the Bahama games, come home and represent their island, to play in the Bahama games is such an honor. And to see them playing before the crowd is great.
And that's the thing about basketball that I think a lot of people may not realize, just how many big names that you have coming back to play. And it kind of has that AAU feel like you would have on the U.S. circuit, where, over the course of the summer you have these guys teaming up to play together. That's what's happening with basketball.
Absolutely.
You have pros, you have collegiate players. Everyone's coming back to play in this, and that's why the level of competition has been so high thus far.
That's right. And you have the high schoolers. You have the high schoolers mixed with the pros, with the local talent, and I mean, it's just remarkable the way they put it together. And it's kind of something to look forward to by the younger players, because you look at these young players who are still in high school, so they can see that they can start off right where the pros were playing in high school here locally. Now they have a chance. LaShawn playing overseas, Valerie Nesbitt playing in the Bahama games, playing overseas. They're a testament that they can come from these same communities, these same islands, and have a chance to expand their horizons in playing overseas.
Higgs not in the lineup today for Eleuthera. Big Zuma on the run out.
And from the looks of it, we have some pretty good talent on the Family Islands. Some untapped talent, some raw diamonds in the rough.
That's always the cry from Family Island coaches. They will tell anybody that's willing to listen, look, there is talent here. We just have to mine that talent. We have to develop that talent.
It all starts with, this is a good impetus. So I hope the documentation is going on, so that we can identify these next tier of athletes that can represent the country, or that can have an opportunity to go abroad and expand their horizon, or get a tertiary education, because I can see that's number 9 from Exuma Ragged Island. That's number 4. She looks very young, but she has a good handle on the game.
Yeah, and it's basically all about just not having a Nassau-centric approach to your development, to your selection process.
Absolutely. It has to be expanded, because there are some people that may miss out because they're not able to take a trip to get here. And there she goes again with a knockdown of a 3 from the corner.
Right now, this Exuma team showing you why they have come into this undefeated. There's Lewis there with the steal leading the break.
There you go, and run out again.
That's how important it is to have a floor general.
Absolutely.
Someone to create an easy basket.
Absolutely. Makes everybody's job much easier to have a facilitator on the floor. Look like the 4 shot there. Tracy kicking it up. Great pass.
Claire rebounds it. Here comes Eleuthera, still struggling on offense, looking to get that. And just in time, as we say it.
In the nick of time. Hello.
Claire can't get to it. Exuma comes back with it the other way.
So they're slowing it down now.
Had the 4-on-5 advantage. They decide to still slow it up, still get the shot they want.
To the basket. Shot good. So Luther is not sitting back and letting them take the game to them. They're coming back at them and playing really hard. They've missed a few shots, a few bunnies around the basket. The iron has been unkind, but it seems like the ball is starting to drop. So this looks to be a good game. Early in this first quarter, a minute 45 left, 12-7 here. Exuma Ragged Island up on Eleuthera.
So time out again. Neither one of these teams letting this lead get too far ahead. We saw a timeout after the first basket, and now with just a 5-point lead nearing the end of the first quarter.
And the Luther coach is very animated over there, trying to get them to focus in on the game plan. So this looks like it's going to be a good game. Looks like it's going to be a nail biter down the stretch. We have good guard play, and the thing for me is that the guards are very young. They look like high schoolers, and so they're able to run a team to mix with the other talent and the more senior statesmen on these teams. So things are looking up for women's basketball. It's just honing this talent, developing in it, and then having them stick together and play games where they can expand their talent pool as well as expand, because I don't think our girls play enough games or our boys play enough games over here, you know?
Yeah, well, with team sports, that is always going to be the problem that we're going to run into. We just don't have the infrastructure to facilitate the level that you expect these players to play at.
There you go. And then most of these persons are playing on the outdoor court, so them having an opportunity now to play in a candlelighted gymnasium, it makes them feel that much more better having an indoor facility. But, I think things are starting to take shape. We got a new gym in Andros. Hopefully, we got a gym in Abaco. We got a gym in Bimini. So hopefully we'll continue on those successes, and these young ladies can have an indoor facility to practice and hone in their talent. That was a bucket there by Eleuthera, now 12-9. So they're hanging in there. Good move by Lewis. Shot fake.
Inside, Badness gets it.
And that's a shot clock violation. Shot just a little bit too late there for Tracy Lewis. And Tracy Lewis, national team standout. Number 7 for Exuma Ragged Island. Defending the post. Shot is up and no good. Offensive rebound. Back up. Exuma Ragged Island clears the boards.
Eleuthera doing a much better job on the boards than they were early in the game.
And both teams seem to be very active on the defensive end. Getting a lot of tip-aways. A lot of steals early in the game. Very strong move there. Strong move to the basket.
Eleuthera looking to set up number 7, Quintisha Johnson inside. You see she is towering over the rest of the court right now, particularly towering over those defenders. Couldn't get the ball to her that time, but they've tried to post her up on the last 2 trips down court, so let's see if they can hone in on that.
Trying to debate now whether it was on the floor or shooting. Seems like they've figured that out. So non-shooting foul on the floor.
There they go to Johnson inside.
There goes.
She's tied up
again.
Ball goes now to Exuma and Ragged Island.
That's roll. A key roll with the ball. moving around the perimeter. Shot clock, the game clock running down. And
that air ball is how we will end the first. Exuma Ragged Island clinging to a 12-9 lead over Eleuthera. Like we anticipated, this is going to be a close one. Neither of these teams giving an inch thus far. Coming in undefeated on both sides, looking to stay that way this afternoon.
Yep, and I guess after this game, there'll be a blemish somewhere, but where it will be is left to be provided to us.
Well, they always say in tournament play, it's better to get that loss early than it is to have it happen late, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's much better to lose early in the tournament than to lose in the medal rounds or in that pivotal and penultimate game.
So both teams will come back out with the same 5. No changes made here to start second quarter of action. We'll head down to the sidelines to our Sasha Lightborn to hear from Eleuthera at the end of the first quarter.
Okay, so we have Coach Marvin Higgs with us from Eleuthera. Coach, not a bad first quarter. Talk to me a little bit about your strategy going into the game.
Yeah, we came into the game just to play a slow game in the first quarter because we played early this morning. And our best player, she come late. But I tell the girls, like, keep your heads in the game because we balance with this team that we playing now. But a little careless pass in the first quarter and everything. But the score is still close with all them turnovers, so I think we'll be pretty good.
Is it difficult with the turnaround and the time for the schedule for the girls to get ready mentally and physically when they have 2 games almost back to back?
Yeah, the young ones, they ain't used to it, but who have been doing it before, they know they have to prepare for a game no matter hours, so they be ready for it.
All right, thank you so much. That was Coach Marvin Higgs, the head coach for Eleuthera. As he said, we just got started with the second quarter, and the score is 12-9 with Eleuthera with 9 points. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Sasha. And, you know, Coach giving voice there that playing these doubleheaders, playing these back-to-backs, not as easy as you think it is. It's very taxing on the team physically and mentally. You almost have to prepare to coach both games at once because you have to look ahead.
Tournament play is so tough because especially with these guys who are playing in a series where they have to play in the morning and play in the night. Look at an instance of the Providence men. They've just played. They have now about 2 hours, 3 hours to go and rest and then come back and play a tough team like Abaco. But this is where you have to manage your bench, and you have to give rest to those key players that need the rest so that they're able to maintain the intensity that is needed to compete at this level and in these tournaments.
Richardson finishes inside to give Exuma a 14-9 lead, and so a very interesting pair of substitutions for Exuma, and I'm interested to see how this plays out. So you have the veteran Gilkett coming in and the youngster Adina Webster, and you mentioned looking at that next generation of women's basketball players, and she looks like she is going to be the one.
Definitely.
So Webster, number 13, definitely one to look out for. Division I prospect on the horizon. Webster has already committed to Temple for the class of 2024.
Awesome.
So we will see her playing in the A10.
Nice. Nice move there. And the shot's up. And that's another three-pointer. Another three-pointer from the left corner. Exuma Ragged Island up 17-11, and that's a nice swish there from Eleuthera. 17-13 now, game heating up. Teams trading baskets. Heat check.
And it's almost as if, well, you heard Coach mention in the interview with Sasha, our best player came late. He was being a bit facetious. We knew who he was talking about. So, but it's almost as if once LaShawn came on the court, you saw a difference in the way Eleuthera was carrying themselves.
Right away. Their whole demeanor changed. The shoulders got broad.
Yeah.
The faces got flint. And they're ready to go. And now LaShawn is bringing up the ball. Clear out. Oh. To the basket. And it's showtime.
LaShawn Higgs, a star since she was in high school, starred at the University of Texas, now playing professionally. Has played in Germany, has played in Spain. Her professional career is progressing, and she is going to look like every bit the star you expect her to out here on the floor.
Every bit. She's going to dominate. She has to dominate the game in order for Eleuthera to pull away. So I'm sure that the tide of the game will change now that she is in. You see she's getting to the lane very easily.
Richardson misses the first. I'm interested to see how a young player like Webster responds to that, where you have a crafty veteran who's already been to the places that you're trying to go, and you watch how she carries herself on the floor. Interested to see how the youngster responds in this environment.
Absolutely. And it's good to have a leader like LaShawn who's playing professionally with these other young ladies to give them the guidance that they need, especially on the floor. You can see that she's a traffic conductor. She's really got the team organized. And there you go.
The spacing on the floor is different while she's there.
Very much so. She's the band conductor. She has them spaced out and she's clearing the floor for her to go to work. She thinks she has a mismatch. And she can get to the basket easily. Good shot there.
Jumper off the mark, rebounded Lewis.
And it's stripped away.
Stolen away by Johnson. Scrum on the floor. Zuma comes away with it. Gilcott on the drive. Inside, Richardson puts it up. No good.
No good. Sean back on the run. Will this be a 1-on-4? Definitely a 1-on-4.
Higgs with the runner. Off the mark. Rebounded Richardson. You know, and for teams where your focal point, we kind of saw a bit of this in the earlier game with Dan Radnolds, where your focal point is so much on that one player. That even puts a greater strain on you when you have back-to-backs, or if you have a late game the night before and a game early in the morning the next day, because that the usage rate what LaShawn will have to have for this team to win and what she had to have for them to beat New Providence, that's tough to maintain.
Earlier, she dropped about 30 points. She dropped 30 points, and I think she had 24 in the second game. But LaShawn has to play at a high level in order for them to maintain this level of efficiency in their traveling violation. She didn't know whether she wanted to shoot it or pass it back. But LaShawn has to be the driving force that takes Eleuthera all the way to the gold medal round or the medal round, period, because she's the vocal leader, seems like. She's the emotional leader, and they go as she goes. So in order for them to compete, they have to see LaShawn on the floor, playing, directing traffic, and giving them instructions.
Right now, she has her team within a single possession. Eleuthera down 15-18 to Exuma and Ragged Island. Very deep Exuma team, just looking from the bench. Dark blue jerseys everywhere.
Everywhere. And they seem to have a good synergy as well. They're very well knit, and it seems like they're I like the mix of young talent on the Exuma team. Number 4 seems to be a little Chris Paul-esque. She's already thrown a no-look pass, knocked down 2 threes, and she's really controlling the tempo of the game. So it'll be good to see her and LaShawn go at each other over these next 2 quarters and see how the game changes and the tides change. If they go to the bench, that's when the game will change. The bench will decide who wins this game today.
That's Cedrica Sweeting Badmus, number
Cedrica
4
Sweeting, yes.
for Exuma. She returns to the floor now with Gilgood, Lewis, Richardson, and number 3, Hannah. So Badmus looks like she's going to take this defensive assignment, picking up Higgs, early at half court. Trying to do whatever you can to stifle her.
There you go.
And that's what you want to do. Force the ball out of her hands.
Force it out of her hands. Make somebody else beat you. And that's what they have to do. She forced her weak. So she forced her away from her strong hand. And she forced her weak, and they got a turnover.
Make her work to get into that offense. They're not going to allow her to casually just dribble up the floor.
Correct.
Make a few moves and then get to the basket. Badmus on the drive.
Oh,
Baseline
wow.
jumper looks good.
Well, Cedrica Sweeting is putting on the show here in this first half. She's keeping Exuma on top, and she's taking on the defensive powers to go ahead and defend LaShawn. She's not letting her get the ball. So somebody else is going to have to step up for this elusive team if LaShawn Higgs can't get the ball.
And on cue, Carey with the drive, and she will go to the line. Obrika Carey, her first trip to the line, misses the first. Misses them both, but she will get another crack at it. Lane violation. Rebounded Dean. Gilgood brings it the other way for Exuma. Badmus shot fake. Inside to Lewis, couldn't handle it. Dean looking to pull that mid-range J, can't get it. Gilgood, 3, just off the mark. Exuma also has Sherelle Cash looking like she's playing the role of a player coach.
Yeah, still doing it after all this time.
Always beneficial to have one of those on your bench.
Always good to have a veteran on the bench.
Sometimes it comes off different when you hear it from one of those rather than from the coach himself.
And you know, to have her, she may not play much minutes, but the game gets close. You need a good play down the stretch. She's somebody that can get in there and stick her nose and make a big shot. Tracy Lewis there with the rebound.
Higgs pull-up 3 is no good. So Cash playing that Udonis Haslam role that he did for the Miami Heat so well.
Yeah, this game starts to get sloppy a little bit. The turnovers, I guess. A little bit of fatigue setting in. Sweeting goes to the bench. Back at it now. Higgs, three-pointer.
Pull-up 3.
No good.
Second 3 off the mark.
Offensive rebound off the side of the rim, off the side of the rim again. Oh.
Dean clears it. Cleared everybody out. That rebound. There's Webster now.
That was a shock rebound right there.
Lewis, mid-range J, no good. Webster seems to be a bit passive playing with the older players.
She needs to be more assertive, and I guess for the younger players, they feel the need to pass off to the older, more veteran players, but they have a role to play as well. So actually, those players are looking for them to step up when they make the right play.
Absolutely.
So they have to be a little bit more assertive so that they can get involved in the game.
Young legs.
Yep.
I need young legs to go and make that play.
Thank you. So it looks like a foul.
Webster called for the foul.
2 shots look like they're in the bonus.
This means Carey will go back to the line. Empty on her last trip. Needs these to chip away at this lead.
Good.
Makes the first end. It's going to have to be someone else to step up and make timely plays on both ends of the floor, particularly on the offensive end, because you know what LaShawn Higgs is going to bring.
Definitely.
But someone else will have to step up.
And also, they have a size advantage down in the post, so if like Storvet Claire can really get inside and do some damage, put a body on somebody, she'll be able to most likely have an advantage. But she seems not to be poised enough to just catch it and put it back up. She's just throwing it up once she catches it, looking for contact.
Right now, Higgs struggling from the field, has missed her last 6. So somebody else on this Eleuthera roster is going to have to make a play. She's going to affect the game in other ways, but offensively, it's going to be tough if everything is just keyed in on this one player to score, rebound, and assist.
And this is a good time for Eleuthera to make a run with Sweeting on the bench, because Sweeting was the conductor and she went to the bench. They have yet to score since she went to the bench, but they've kept the defensive intensity.
Eleuthera still searching for that synergy on the offensive end that they showed when Higgs checked into the game for the first time. It's been pretty much one-on-one ever since.
Ever since, it looks like Lewis is controlling the boards on this end.
Webster makes a move,
Straight
looks
up
for the foul, doesn't get it. Higgs, 2-on-1 with Carey, takes it herself, stripped away by Hannah. Great defensive play to stop that fast break.
And she goes to the basket and makes it good.
But Higgs, tough move, and she's asking what she has to do to get a foul. Heads up play by Exuma. Lewis the other way with the fast break.
John Higgs looks winded. 3-pointer from the corner, no good, air ball.
Webster gets the rebound, takes it to the front court herself. Looking for teammates, nobody steps up, and Higgs just takes it away, but Webster gets it right back, drives to the lane, gets her own rebound, and puts it up. So,
and they're letting them play, which is good.
Great individual effort by Webster there. You can tell she's so accustomed to getting the rebound and going, and so accustomed to 4 players running with her. She thought that she had the rest of the team with her. She was by herself.
Going to pass it to the referee.
By herself, but ends up going to the line. This is the first 30.8 seconds left here in the first half. Exuma has led the duration. Webster had a 53-point game for Archbishop Carroll in the regular season, so she can score. She can definitely
she can put the ball
score
in the bucket.
There's just a major difference when you're the focal point of your team.
Absolutely.
And you move up a level playing with some veterans, and you have to find your way.
Absolutely.
Trapped in the backcourt, Gilgood comes away with it. Hannah gets it ahead to Webster. Thought about a 3. Spin move. great use of her leverage off of that spin move to get LaShawn on her back. That was a savvy veteran move coming off that spin.
Savvy veteran move right there. Good spin to the basket. She used her shoulder and her elbows to hold off the defender and get to the basket and go to the line for two. First one off to the left.
Misses another. Several chances for Exuma to have perhaps open this lead here headed into the second half, but coming up empty at the line. Webster misses on both. Higgs skies for the rebound.
And she's off to the races. Just run with her. Run with her. There you go. Her own teammate took it away. Spacing is so important.
And that one has got to hurt as a coach. That's got to hurt Higgs, who grabs the rebound, goes coast to coast, makes the correct basketball play, and you just have an unforced error and a fast break.
And that's exactly what we talked about. Somebody else has to step up and make a play. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Higgs now looks
like
to
Higgs
be
look a little gimpy on the floor.
Not sure what happened, but LaShawn Higgs is down near half court. Seems to be favoring either her knee or an ankle. This could be major trouble for
it looks
Eleuthera.
like she's having a little problem putting pressure on her left. But she's walking it off, so that's a good sign. She's walking to the bench, so
Higgs will leave the floor under her own power, so maybe Eleuthera gets to breathe a sigh of relief, because if she can't go or if she's not 100%, would not look good for this Eleuthera team.
Definitely not. They'll be in a rut, because she's the emotional leader, like we said, and she's the engine that drives this Eleuthera team. She's the pineapple of Eleuthera.
She will have to be, and she's been that. But the rest of the team is going to have to step up, like you said, for them to overcome this deficit. Just 5 points right now, but as this game wears on, you can't continue to lose the rebounding battle. You can't continue to get beat to those 50-50 balls like it's been happening. You can't have these unforced turnovers like what happened there at the end of the second quarter. That was an easy basket. Could have cut into 3 headed into the half, but instead you come away with nothing. Those are the kind of things that Eleuthera is going to have to sharpen up on if they hope to hand Exuma their first loss.
That second scorer, whoever that is, they have to step up to the plate in this second half. LaShawn is working very hard trying to get her own shot. So she has to get that teammate that's going to step up and help her take the scoring load. And so in this second half, somebody from this team has to step up to the plate and make some shots, because it's inevitable that LaShawn is going to get hers. But who will be that other person that steps up to the plate and becomes that other that will be able to carry the scoring load here for you?
Or even if it's a playmaker, because we know how difficult it is in basketball to be the primary ball handler and the primary scorer. Very few can do that at a high rate for an extended period of time. But if someone else can be that playmaker and she is able to shift to a role where she can finish, then perhaps that's a pathway to Eleuthera getting the W as well.
Absolutely. And on the other side for Exuma, if Cedrica Sweeting continues to be that difference maker for them, it seems like they go as she goes, and there she is, still sprightly and running. She's just an energetic ball of energy, and it seems like she has a good handle on the game. She's making the right plays, and she's knocking down shots from the perimeter. So this seems to be setting up for a good second half here with Exuma and Eleuthera in this Bahamas Games, Jubilee Games 23. Absolutely. Lewis is controlling the boards. Down low, she has to have almost 10 boards, possibly by now, because it seems like every board from Exuma Ragalan defensively has come from her. She's had a few offensive rebounds, so I think she's come prepared to take care of the boards. Also, she's playing good defense down low on Claire and those other bigs from Eleuthera. She's manhandled the paint. She's gotten some tip-aways. She's played good defense. She's stayed straight up on a lot of possessions, forcing a bad shot from Eleuthera. So if she continues to play well down low, it bodes well for the success of Exuma Ragalainen in maintaining this lead and also maintaining their defensive efficiency and getting out to runouts with Cedrica Sweeting on fast break.
Particularly in tournament play, you have to make adjustments on the fly. It's not like you're playing a series. It's not like you have a chance to do much scouting very early on in this tournament. So who makes that adjustment quicker is traditionally the one who's able to come out with the W in these situations.
That will actually be the victor. And I haven't seen anybody yet. Like if somebody gets caught going, I haven't seen nobody put a box on anybody that's just letting them play. But how will adjustments be made? We'll be here to see. But what happens when Cedrica Sweeting starts to back the game and extend the lead? What happens when the Shine Eggs drops 3 buckets in a row? Those adjustments have to be made. Maybe you send 2 at her and force her to be the one make the others play.
But we saw it seems as if she was willing to take that defensive assignment once Higgs got into the game, scored a few baskets. You saw Sweeting then take the top of that zone and say, I'm going to force the ball out of my hands. And correct, she forced Higgs into a turnover.
So, and they're sending her weak. And when I say sending her weak, they're sending her away from her strong hand, which is her right hand. So they're sending her left. And so it takes away some of her offensive efficiency. And now they're doubling her on the baseline. So we're going to see how she makes the adjustment. Maybe she now starts to knock down a few 3-pointers from the outside, a few more jump shots, and then how do they adjust now that she starts to knock down those jumpers? Maybe they force her out high and force her completely to take the ball over her hand and make somebody else make a play.
We will head to a commercial break. When we return for the second half, we will see who makes that adjustment in this matchup between Exuma and Eleuthera. Second half action about to get underway. Eleuthera will inbound. Excuse me, Exuma and Ragged Island looks as if they will inbound. Out there with Hannah, Sweeting, Badmus, Lewis, Dean, and Webster, the 5 for Exuma. Top of the key, they go inside to Dean. Aggressive move to the basket.
I'll be a Dean.
Johnson is going to be called for the foul on the floor.
Strong move there by Dean.
Inside to Webster, back
Good
to the
pass.
corner. 3. Just
in and out.
Strong rebound by Higgs. Stripped away by Hannah. There's Dean.
Good move.
He puts it in for 2, but that all came from the defensive effort from Hannah stripping away that Higgs rebound. Dean comes away with the loose ball. Zuma Ragged Island cannot control. Three-pointer off the front iron. Rebound, long rebound goes to Webster. Looks to go one-on-one. Thought about it. Made the cautious play. Lewis drive inside.
Good move. Good move by Lewis. Taking guard to the basket. So it seems like the aggression is picked up for Zuma. You see in the first two or three plays down court, they've taken the ball aggressively to the basket.
Yeah, very patient move there by Lewis. She had the mid-range jumper, put it on the floor, got to the rim, able to make a trip to the line, but you know, as a coach, you need her to convert before you can call that a good move.
Have to.
There you go.
Have to hit those, knock those two down after such a great move. And she was under control as well, so that was even better for me to see. So the defensive pressure is extended. That one, that's a tougher shot than she needed to make because she had a teammate open in the corner.
Yeah, Wilson with the drive to the basket, unable to convert.
Oh, great left-handed pass by
Webster goes baseline, can't connect. Johnson comes away with it into the hands of Higgs. Higgs playing patiently because she knows she is going to have to go the rest of this game for Luther. Misses a three.
And that one off the knee of Webster. Defensive pressure. Backcourt.
Wilson checks out, number 5, Carey. Back into the ball game now.
Good steal by Webster. Good anticipation.
Webster on the break. Can't finish, but is going to be fouled by Saunders. Adina Webster, like we mentioned earlier, Temple commit for the class of 2024. Currently a junior. So one more year to refine that game at the prep ranks before she heads to NCAA Division I basketball.
Good stroke there from Webster.
Splits the pair at the line. And misses a chance to push this lead to double figures. Higgs over to Saunders. Takes the three. Off the back iron. Rebounded Webster again.
And Sweden out to the races. Oh, excellent pass.
Great
there
pass
to Lewis.
to Lewis. Can't convert. But you had it right when you said she was Chris Paul-esque. Because the way she's controlling this game.
And one. Looks like she was going away.
Tried to draw the charge. Saunders able to sidestep it.
Good Euro there. Avoiding the contact.
Sean Saunders with a chance for the three-point play. Every time Exuma and Ragged Island looks to extend this lead, the Luther finds a way to hang around. Saunders with the three-point play. Maybe she is going to be that secondary scorer to step up.
There you go. It has to be somebody. Somebody has to give LaShawn Higgs some help. Because LaShawn Higgs is trying to get a win on defense. She's still playing good defense, but she's trying to rest on defense just to give them something on the offensive end.
Saunders now.
Moving screen. Looks like she's moving on the screen.
And I think that's the first time we saw Dean's aggression actually get the better of her.
And I would like to see that a bit more. You know, the 1-5, 1-4 screen side pick and roll. They can clear to the other side of the court and just Marvia Dean and Cedrica Sweeten go to work. But Sweeting has a good downhill movement, and she'll get to the basket every time. And then if not, you got to pick and pop with Marvia Dean, who can hit down a short jumper.
Eleuthera feeling some momentum now. You see their bench starting to get engaged, forces Exuma and Ragged Island to call this timeout and regroup.
And then it seems like a few fans from Exuma and Ragged Island has just joined us in the Ken Eliza's Gymnasium. So they now have a little fan base behind them. So that's going to bode well for them, especially coming in and seeing them up by 6 points here with 5:30 remaining in the third quarter.
But one of these teams has a personal photographer. I saw her roaming the sideline.
Yes.
That's how you know it's serious. When
Yes.
you bring your own photographer for the game, whoever she is with, they better win.
Absolutely. And she's been taking all angles. She's been laying on the floor. She's been holding the camera way up to the sky. So she's really earning her keep. I hope they're paying her a pretty penny to cover all of these games and provide the photos.
Definitely working hard. Eleuthera now with a chance to cut into this lead. It's been hovering around that 6 to 8 point mark for quite some time now. Saunders controls, and Higgs has a chance to play off the ball. Here she is. Back to Saunders.
Good interior pass there, but Claire has to convert those. She's just throwing it up quickly. She's not coming down with the basketball and taking her time. She's big enough to come down with it, take her time, and get a good shot.
That was the best offensive set they've run this entire game.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Four players touched the ball. You had the extra pass. It was drawn up in the huddle and executed perfectly. She just didn't come away with the shot.
Just didn't make the shot. Like they say, great execution. Just couldn't come away with the score down low.
Ball goes to Eleuthera. Higgs quickly gets it ahead to Saunders. Saunders on the drive. She's been aggressive here in the third.
There goes Claire. She's just throwing it up, looking for contact.
Carey open, doesn't take the three. Spin move.
Like foul on the floor.
That's something that I know always kills coaches as well. When you pass up what seems to be an open shot to force yourself into a more difficult one.
Those are the ones that you want to shoot.
She went into a spin move. Luckily it was fouled, but was a bit out of control. Saunders now rebounds. Tried to get inside the carry. Stolen by Webster.
Blows the layup.
Higgs comes away with it. Golden opportunity missed by Adina Webster. Higgs tries to make him pay. And here comes Webster again. Look at the difference in young legs.
Definitely. She's not going to miss two. Not going to miss two in a row.
That was all you. Fast break layup, miss, doesn't matter. I'll run down court, steal it again, convert on the other one while everyone is still in the backcourt.
Absolutely.
Carey on the drive. Dangerous pass.
Looks like she got away with an extra step there, but she converts.
Feels like it's LaShawn Higgs' first basket in quite some time. But Eleuthera's hanging around, still trailing by just 6.
Now let's see if they go. Okay, they look like they're going into a set, a high-low set. But Dean is down low, baked in the paint. Lewis misses. Dean very aggressive down low with the offensive rebound. Dean, jumper is good.
You said she has that.
There you go.
Showing it off.
She has that mid-range. I would love to see that more, especially with her. That 1-5 pick and roll side, she can hit down that shot. They can extend this lead.
And also, Sherelle Cash thought it was time because now she's on the floor. She's done enough coaching. Now she's on the floor.
Time for that veteran leadership on the floor.
Webster brings it to the front court, finds a cutting Lewis all the way to the basket. No good.
Lewis has to convert on those. She's all by herself. has to convert on those easy chippies.
Great find from Webster. Unable to convert.
Sherelle Cash taking it out now.
Cash.
Okay, Dean
inside
to the basket.
Strong move.
Shan looks like she's going to have a run out. There's nobody with her. Oh, good Euro. Nice
Higgs
move.
with the Euro step and the finish. And she saw that once the ball came off the rim and she got that rebound. Full head of steam. LaShawn Higgs
She
converts.
saw nobody ahead of her. 5 crashed to the basket. You have to send one back to protect the paint. There goes.
Dean
I told
again.
you. Dean, if she can turn the tide of this game.
Back-to-back mid-range jumpers from Dean to keep Eleuthera at bay. She answers the buckets from LaShawn Higgs. Saunders baseline jumper. That's
There
good.
you go. The others. Who is going to be the others? You can see Dean on one end, and then you see shots being made from LaShawn's teammates. Now they're converting.
Yeah,
So
I think Eleuthera's found their secondary
they
score.
found their secondary score.
Saunders.
And Miss Saunders here. Big number 3 for the Luther.
Wilson checks in for Eleuthera, number 2.
Coach very animated now.
It's been animated the entire time. That's just his get down.
He has not come down.
Bain misses the 3. Dean again.
Strong move to the basket.
There is no
Obvious
answer.
Dean.
They have no answer for Dean on the interior. Scored 6 of Exuma's last 8.
And the steal.
Stolen now.
From Sweeting. And this looks like an easy layup. Yes, it is.
10-point lead. And the team effort getting the better of the individual effort here.
They're in the 1-2-2 zone, look like now. Zuma's falling back into a zone. That's not good, that in the zone you're allowing the primary ball handler to get to the middle of the lane.
But Eleuthera's going to have to get some stops. A 10-point deficit, and it seems to be growing. You're going to have to slow down Exuma on the offensive end. And right here with another fast break opportunity, pulling up. Higgs having to do it all, but defensively, this Eleuthera team is going to have to find a way and find an answer for Dean, because she has been the catalyst here in the third quarter.
I have seen no adjustments from Eleuthera. They haven't brought in a bigger body. I see Claire went to the bench. Okay, so now it looks like they're going to make an adjustment because Dean is just having a field day. She's very aggressive. She's making some strong moves down low and scoring in the low post.
I mean, she threw a couple elbows that made,
Definitely some high ones. I started to duck.
I was worried for people. Higgs makes both from the line. Eleuthera hanging around.
That cuts the lead to 8 with a minute left here in the third quarter. Cedrica Sweeten now orchestrating. Being the band director, Sherelle Cash over to the corner.
Webster thought about it. Bain, top of the key, back to Cash. Pull up J. Off the mark, rebound. Into the hands of Wilson. Eleuthera brings it the opposite way. Wilson tries to go 1-on-4. Doesn't work out, but Cash dribbles it off the foot of Dean. Luckily, Webster is there on the spot. Takes it herself.
Oh, nice no-look pass there by Sweeting, but
A little
gotta
high.
know your teammate, a little high, but you also have to know your teammate.
1 second difference between game and shot clock. So Eleuthera presumably holding it here for the last shot of the third.
There you go, Higgs again.
Saunders in the corner.
In the
Short.
corner. Oh, Higgs just missed the steal there, leading to the easy.
Oh, and she blows it. Oh, wow. A chance to extend the lead to 10 headed into the fourth for Exuma and Ragged Island, but Sweeting Gradmus misses the layup.
Easy jelly.
And Eleuthera escapes. But still an 8-point deficit headed into the fourth, still searching for answers. Have to find a way to neutralize Dean on the interior sheet, completely change the complexion of this ball game.
This game is broadened because of Dean's low post play. She's changed the tide of the entire game. And so now we have to see if they will make an adjustment with either bringing Claire back in the game, who is the crafty veteran, to match the intensity of Dean, because Dean scored 6 consecutive points down low.
Let's head down to Sasha Lightbourne as we hear from Exuma and Ragged Island. Sasha?
All right, so we are here with Coach Glenn Davis, the coach of Exuma and Ragged Island. Coach, just talk to me about your strategy coming into this game. You pretty much had a lead all game.
Yes, we are trying to go big and small, mix up a bit, but we're missing too many shots, and we give too many easy baskets on that end. So hopefully this quarter, we go hard and our plans come to work and we win this game.
Coach, you have 2 veterans on your team, Jill Kidd and Sherelle Cash. Talk to me about how it feels to have them on the team. What does it add to the team?
It feels good because I put them in there to control the game so we don't get out of hand, and we can always have a voice on the court. So it's very important that we have the veterans on this team.
All right, thank you so much, Coach. We're headed to the fourth quarter, where the Exuma leads 37-29 over Eleuthera. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. And as she mentioned, both those veterans now on the floor. Cash will inbound, and Gilka checks into the game, replacing Webster. Dean's still out there along with Lewis and Hannah. Complete the 5 for Exuma and Ragged Island. Luther will go with the same 5 that ended the third quarter. Higgs still out there along with Saunders, Carey.
And the first 3 minutes of this fourth quarter is going to be very important now for Eleuthera. They have to make a run here to cut the deficit, see if they can dwindle it down to 4, and cut this lead in half.
Yeah, it's going to, what we're really going to see at the midpoint of this fourth quarter, where Higgs isn't going to be able to pace herself anymore. She's going to have to pick it up and go full intensity. And I think we're starting to see it right now.
There's what I talked about. So that's one. That's one stop on the score. Lead cut to 6. Now they have to work to cut this lead in half.
Find a body, put a body on Dean. Get out on the perimeter. Here's Dean inside.
There you go.
Barrels through defenders.
There you go. But at least they put a body on her. And there you go. Dean picks up the foul out of frustration.
That one just rimmed out, but it could not have worked more perfectly for Eleuthera. She misses and picks up a foul.
There we see the adjustment, Ronaldo. With a bigger body on her now, she is forced to go into the hands and the body of a bigger, more stronger defender. And so it forced her to shoot a more a difficult shot. So they got their 2 stops. Let's see if they can cut this lead in half. He has to get out of the corner.
Trapped in the corner, gets it to Saunders, has Higgs open, doesn't find her,
there you go.
Draws a foul. That one looked perfect for a drive and dish, but Saunders takes it all the way. Fouled. If she's able to convert, Eleuthera with a chance to cut this to 4-point deficit. Saunders slow to get up, but seems to be okay at the line.
LaShawn taking everybody off the line. Putting all the pressure on the shooter to make these free throws, but that's been their Achilles heel all the second half. They have to hit free throws. He's missed 2. Saunders misses both free throws.
And every possession right now in a game like this, such a huge
Everyone
opportunity.
counts. 3-pointer up for Gilka. No good. Good box out there with Higgs. Cash tried to go to the fountain of youth and do her best Cobra Kai move to get it on.
It was close. It was close. She'll tell you it was close. Carey brings it across the timeline, gets it over to Higgs.
Okay.
Pull up three, off the mark.
Now they have to get another stop. Let's see what they can do. Dean again. There you go. Hey,
3 for 3 on that mid-range
if
jumper.
I was the coach of Exuma Ragged Island, I'm letting Dean touch it every time down.
Pick and pop. Pick and pop, pick and roll, run the 1-5.
Every time down. 1-5 pick and roll with Dean.
Higgs over to Saunders.
Yeah, boy.
3-pointers long. Black with the rebound.
Good block again by Dean too. She's controlling the game now on both ends.
Yeah, it's both ends of the floor. She has really been the difference.
There you go. She's saying, settle it down. Let me get to my spot. I would clear out one side.
Operating from the high post now.
Yep.
That one tipped away.
She's a little bit too high for my comfort. I would want her down lower in the low post instead of operating from the top of the paint. It's much more dangerous down low underneath the basket.
New backcourt for Exuma and Ragged Island. Sweeting, Badmus, and Webster check in. Cash inbound finds Dean.
There you go.
It's the first one of those she's missed.
That's a good touch. Good touch around the basket. But Luther back on the attack. They must score now. This is almost like a must score.
Nearing that 5-minute mark where things start to get a little tight. When you have this kind of deficit, great move by Carey. Unable to convert. And it seems as if Exuma and Ragged Island will be willing to use up the shot clock on every one of these possessions. As we're approaching under 5, they're going to start to milk time away. Lewis on the drive, lowers her shoulder, gets inside.
And draws the foul.
She will head to the line. Tracy Lewis with a chance to regain 10-point lead for Exuma and Ragged Island. Good on the first. Lewis, veteran national team player, has lived up to the expectations in this game this afternoon.
Oh.
This is second. Rebounded. Great crossover, but even better block from Higgs. Higgs on the run out. Finishes on the break.
Great move. Under control. Sweeting Badmus running by. Mavia Dean on the trail. Easy layup. Now a 4 out. Lewis inside.
Waiting on Dean to get in position. Lewis takes the J. Off the mark.
And Higgs, tough rebound. Good pass. And that one is good. Somebody else has to step up, Ronaldo.
And Eleuthera, right when we thought Exuma would pull away, back-to-back baskets. Lead is back down to 5. And it was LaShawn Higgs at both ends.
And now that's a 4 shot.
Have to rebound. All 5 players have to rebound. It can't just be Higgs.
Oh, good move.
All effort by Adina Webster, and you see the frustration in LaShawn Higgs. The one time she didn't touch the ball, it's a turnover in the backcourt. Trying to put a stop to all of the momentum that Eleuthera was building up.
It's like a timeout here for Eleuthera, trying to stop this momentum with this potential and one by Webster.
But when Webster's not thinking about it too much, not thinking about being out there with the veterans, you can see the flashes of why she is where she is at in her career at this point.
She needs to just go there and play. Don't put any added pressure on herself. Don't try to do anything outside of what you do. Stay true to yourself. play your game. Don't adjust to the players around you. Just adjust to the atmosphere, you know, and play your game. What she's been doing in the second half is just letting the game come to her. She's gotten some dribble drives. She's hit one or two little short chippies. So she started to get herself going. And once you see the ball go into the basket, your confidence level starts to build. So that's good for her. And then she's now going to the line for a potential and one. Hard foul, pulling down the shoulder, and she's still able to make the shot. So momentum is key.
I'll tell you what she's doing. Being faster than everyone else.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what she's doing.
With youth on her side, that's always good.
Sometimes it is just that simple.
Just that simple.
Webster now with a chance for this three-point play.
Three-point play, potential three-point play going to the line. And
this is it.
Free throws have been hard to come by in the second half.
Got to get it into the hands of Higgs. And they struggle to do just that, and Exuma comes away with another one.
Cash with the offensive rebound. Right back into the hands of Sweet and Badness. And then Lewis hard to the basket. Good rebound.
The last 4 points from Exuma have come by way of Luther just not being able to get out of the backcourt because they couldn't get it to LaShawn Higgs.
And that's the adjustment that I thought should be made. They're taking LaShawn Higgs out of the play altogether, forcing her to shoot tough shots.
Misses the three off the back iron, offensive rebound. Tied up, possession arrow stays here with Eleuthera. Higgs thought about another three. Hesitant, doesn't take it. Shot clock running down. Eventually has to take
knocks one down
from the top of the key.
That's 1 to 4.
Finally gets one to go. Under 3 minutes now.
Can't sit back now. They're still sitting back in the zone. 2 minutes to go. They need to get out of this zone and get up and put some pressure on the ball.
Lead is back down to 6. Cash. Dribble drive. Corner to Webster. Pulls up.
Yes, Dean pushing the back.
Dean called for the foul. Luther with another golden opportunity here.
One stop at a time. If they can get 3 consecutive stops and get to the basket and score, this could be a new ball game.
The entire gym knows where they need to go with the ball. I'm sure Exuma and Ragged Island knows it too.
I'm sure Sweeting Badmus knows too, because she's keeping a keen eye out. Swing it now. LaShawn is just crying for the ball.
But they don't get it to her. They go to Johnson, who had the layup but misses it. I don't know if you can have a possession like that where Higgs doesn't touch the ball.
Oh, 8 seconds. So they're casually walking the ball up. Cash and Sweet and Badness, they're just walking the ball up casually, not looking at the clock.
If I'm Higgs right now, I don't wait on the opposite side of the floor for this ball.
Oh no, I'm going to get it.
I need to go and get it right now. It's under 2 minutes left to play. This is a pivotal possession.
It's no secret. She has to take control. She's too passive at this point. Being the star player, she has to go and take control.
They nearly turn it over, and you already see Sweeting Badmus looking to draw that assignment, but Higgs gets it all the way to the cup. Either stepped out of bounds or travel, couldn't see what the call was, but either way, it's a turnover.
I think the call was she stepped out of bounds.
Now Exuma and Ragged Island looking to milk clock. Cash open. Jay just rims out. Lewis boards it. That's short. Dean, offensive
The Lewis
board.
and Dean combo down low. I would take that to the bank. I would pay $9.99 for it at Wendy's. Dean and Lewis combo. they've really come to play in the second half.
They may be paying more for it in Exuma.
Definitely got to be a $25 meal in Exuma.
So that putback from Dean may be it for Exuma. Body language from this Luther team not looking good right now, as
Not at all.
those seconds starting to click away. We're just under a minute now. Lewis again on the drive. Webster,
Good pass.
her jumper long.
Lewis again.
But that all started with Dean just knocking the ball away, creating a 50-50 opportunity. Higgs, pull up J, off the mark.
And this one looks like Exuma Ragged Island is going to secure the win and wrap this one up.
And stay
And stay
undefeated, moving to 3-0 now.
They're begging Lewis not to shoot it, but she shoots it. She makes the shot. She says, "Hey,
It's too open. It looked too good.
open. Let me get in the books. Put another 2 points up there, another 2 points, and call it a day. Another stroll in the park."
At the end of the day, Luther just did not have the scoring to keep up with this Exuma and Ragged Island team. Outside of a brief flurry by Saunders, it was just all LaShawn Higgs. And that just was not going to beat a balanced effort from this Exuma and Ragged Island team, who moves to 3-0 now in tournament play.
Absolutely, and it was a well-rounded effort from Exuma and Ragged Island. Luther just didn't have the guns to really do it down the stretch. LaShawn Higgs was overworked, tried to do so much. She tried her best to make a push, but she just didn't have enough in the tank. She needed one other person to step up to the plate and make some plays, and she just couldn't get it tonight. But Cedrica Sweeting-Bat was on the other, and she had Tracy Lewis and Marvia Dean, who came up huge down the stretch with offensive rebounds. They were a tough duo down in the paint, and they drove them to victory here today in this Thursday, this Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. You've been working too hard.
Oh,
I get it.
Wednesday afternoon special here for Eleuthera and Exuma Ragged Island. Wonderful, wonderful showing. I'm so happy to see the talent that we have from the women's side. I see some good young pieces that we can work with in the future.
Yeah, and you have to be optimistic about the fact that, mentioning earlier, so much youth along with the veterans to be able to be guided along with the knowledge that they're giving you. You see Webster out there with players like Cash and Gilgood. You see different generations of women's basketball in the Bahamas sharing the floor at one point. And
Absolutely.
That's what this Bahamas Games intends to do.
That's what it's all about, bringing the old with the new, and showing some guidance and showing, giving these young players something to aspire to, and giving them good guidance in terms of their continuance in their careers.
Let's head down to Sasha Lightburn once again on the sidelines to hear from our winners, Exuma and Ragged Island.
It's funny that you guys say that. I actually tried to get Cedrica on cam, but she said, I've already had my time. Let's give it to one of the younger players so that they can get some shine. We're here with Leah Bain. Leah, talk to me about the game. You guys are now 3-0. Talk to me about the game strategy.
Our strategy was to just come out with energy, do what we could defensively, and, just run the floor, do our plays, and that was about it.
All right, so what's next for Exuma? I mean, you guys probably have another game coming up, heading close and close towards the final. What'll be the strategy as you guys move closer and closer down into the tournament and closer to the final?
Just continue to come out fast and strong, be better defensively, and we got to make better shots, better decisions.
All right, thank you so much, Leah. That was Leah Bain from Exuma and Ragged Island. They won the game 48-38 over Eleuthera. We have another game coming up. It's all work for us all day today. Throwing it back to you guys.
We have another game coming up? Say that with more excitement. We have another game coming up. But yes, but you see the attitude from the veterans. They didn't even want to be interviewed. They wanted to give that shine. They wanted to give that opportunity to the younger players, because that's what this approach is all about.
That is so awesome to see. Because Sweeting-Bat was saying, give some shine to this younger player. Let her get some some affluence on television, learn how to articulate herself. And so that's what these games are all about. Allowing these young proteges to now get some guidance towards the future. She got to shine. She was on television. She got to claim their fame today and how they won this game, running away 48-38.
All right, let's head to break. We'll be back after a few short moments.
Here in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been
Welcome back to Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. I'm Ronaldo Dorset, joined in the booth by Moses Johnson. Our continuing coverage of the Bahamas Games basketball tournament. Game 3 of our quadruple header. Game 1 we saw New Providence defeat this same Long Island team on the floor right now. They have returned and they face Michael in black. So Long Island still looking for their first win of the tournament. Michael with a hard-fought 58-55 loss to a very talented Abaco team. Looking to rebound and find one in the win column. So this Long Island starting lineup, you have number 9, just stripped there with the ball just now, Shaquille Adley. Number 6, Chester McPhee. 2, Ryan Turnquist. Number 12, Giorgio Walks. And the man in the middle, Danrad Knowles, number 3. Over from Michael, their leader, of course, will be veteran Torrington Cox, number 11. See him battling Knowles there for that rebound. Cox, of course, storied national team career, has played at the collegiate level, has played in so many different countries.
All over.
It feels like he's played all over the world because he has. That's Malik Pierre getting the number 7, getting the ball to Oben Dallison, number 13. Former high school teammates at Doris Johnson. Pierre now plays at the prep level in Canada. Turnquest takes a 3 and makes a 3. So joining Cox, Pierre, and Dallison on the floor will be number 10, Sean Strawn, and number 8, Joshua Simonet. Strawn with the drive.
Good move.
Count it. Strawn will go to the line, looking to convert the traditional three-point play.
Chester McPhee is first.
So a couple strong moves to the basket for Strawn early in this game.
Great young talent. Started his tertiary career at University of the Bahamas, and then he moved on to the States. So he's been really refining himself over the last few years.
So this Michael team has some talent on its roster. And if game 1 was any indication, not going to be an easy out.
Good shot there by Dallison again.
Not a very deep team, only 8 players in uniform. But very talented nonetheless. Early 8-3 lead. Turnquest airballs it. Hawks with the rebound. Challenged by McPhee. Traveling call. Hawks bewildered. He doesn't understand how he gets called for the travel, but he does. Ball goes the other way. Knowles doubled as soon as he touches it over to Turnquest.
We now joined by the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, Minister Mario Boleg, as Torrington Cox with the flush.
I'm surprised he didn't sneak away and just watch basketball the entire day. I mean,
I know, right?
But I guess he has to make appearances to all of the disciplines.
Most definitely. He has to see him unbiased.
But I mean, we know.
We know. We know where his heart lies.
Fine, you can see him unbiased, whatever, but we know.
That's absolutely correct.
Giorgio walks inside with a spin move, and he converts on the runner. Takes a lot of mental fortitude to recover from a loss like Long Island did earlier today.
Yes.
And to come back out here and contend, because I don't know if I would be able to do it. I don't know if I could take
the turnaround
like that
so quick.
80 plus points at one point. I don't know, but that's why I'm here and they are out there getting it done.
That's why we're here.
Simonet.
Because that's a quick turnaround. These guys just played in the game after this. They would have just paid a few hours ago. So, boy, the war of attrition could set in, but you just have to be ready to go.
Turnquest kicks it out, walks, takes the
Good
three.
pass.
Off the front iron, rebounded by Cox. Gets it ahead to Pierre. He pulls up for three. Off the rim, strong rebound by
Good
Dallas.
pass and into
Strong again.
basket. Good. Sean Strong. Strong to the basket.
Third time on the interior he's been able to finish. Second time he's been able to have an opportunity at a three-point play.
Strong finish by Sean Strong. Don't call me Strachan.
Not at the Bahamas games, no. Maybe when you're in the
at the work.
States. When you're in the States, they struggle. Bahamas games, we got you. Turnquest ahead to Walks. He heard
good
the
move.
footsteps.
Good move.
Great move. Veteran patience there by Giorgio Walks. Let the high flyers just go by you. Finish with the easy layup. I'll tell you, Long Island seems like a different team when they're not pressured full court like New Providence was doing.
Absolutely. I just wondered if Michael actually saw the game prior. Because if they sped them up, they would have easy baskets and probably have a runaway.
Michael may not be able to with a short-handed roster. Well, some players are slowly trickling into the bench now. Now they're up to 10.
Yeah.
But started this game with just 8. That may be a part of the strategy why they weren't pressuring full court. Walks with a step-back three. Pierre gets it ahead to the front court. Strong again. Short hands the layup. Ball will go the opposite way to Long Island. B inbounds it to Walks. Sheep Runners have yet to get it to Danrad Knowles. And on cue, gets it at the high post, is fouled. Knowles, former Houston Cougar. G-League draftee, now playing professionally in the LEB Silver League in Spain.
They're in the 3-2 zone now, forcing them to shoot from the outside. That's just what you want. Now Knowles in the open court.
Let's see where they go. Block or charge. Looks like it's going to be a block. Knowles with the rebound. Full head of steam. Easy when you don't have what felt like 8 or 9 short guards running around poking the ball out of the way like he did in game 1. But
he's getting a bit more in his zone now, seeing that he's able to facilitate a bit more, knowing that those little pint-sized guards are not digging down on him in the post. So he seems to be more effective here in this game. This is going to be a half-court game to both sides, so it's going to be a much different battle than it was with Providence earlier. It looked like both teams are going to drop into a zone, so this is going to be a half-court game that if guys can make shots, that's going to bode well for them.
So Knowles knocks down his last 4 free throws, and there
goes Sean Strong.
Strong once again. Right place, right time.
Strong rebound.
Able to finish. McPhee out to Turnquest. Turnquest, and this is another 3. Pierre, opposite way from Michael. Shifty guard gets in the lane, kicks it out to Strong. Strong takes a deep jumper off the mark.
Sean with his best Steph Curry impersonation. Good hands there by Ryan Turnquest.
Adderley on the run out.
Good pass to Walks.
Leaves it for Walks.
15-13 now with 1:50 left in this one for the first quarter. Giorgio Walks being a factor again.
Long Island really settling in well after it looked like Michael would run away with this one early. Got a couple of easy baskets.
There you go, another tip away by Walks. shot, but basket good. That one came off the iron.
Simonette called for a goaltend, and just like that,
Tied.
this Long Island team has battled all the way back to tie it. New 4 into the game for them now.
Good hands there. That's Long Island.
Michael Smith, number 5.
Putting some pressure on Malik Pierre now.
He checks into the game with number 8, Dominic Beadle. Inside, they go to Strawn again.
And good move, good strong move to the basket.
It's worked all game long. Why not keep going to it?
Keep flashing them at the high post. Be able to get an easy score down low. Good pass again. Oh, good block. Good
Block
recovery
by
by
Dallaston.
Dallaston, so he's a good young player.
Good player, soft touch. He's one of those big guys that has a real feel for the ball around the rim.
Absolutely, and he has a good mid-range between that 15 to 17 inch. That looks really good.
Long Island, though, they are in this ball game. Complete role reversal from what we saw in game 1. Completely different team from what we saw in game 1. Made a few slight changes to the starting lineup. We were trying to figure out why Walk started game 1 on the bench, but he's in the starting lineup.
They've made the adjustment. And it's bode well for them because now they're in the battle. And although Michael looked like the players that walked in pretty young, so I guess this is the crux of their team that was here at the beginning.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they make the adjustments moving forward. But Dallaston, Pierre, Cox, Torrington, and Trent, and look like Sean Strawn is going to be the deciding factor because they've yet to make an adjustment for Strawn. He's really dominating down low.
Yeah, every time he's touched the ball in the interior, he's been able to finish. The one time he hasn't is when he took that deep step back J, but everything in the paint has been good. They get it to Knowles, a bit out of his comfort zone, but he puts it on the floor, pulls up for 3. That one is long. Pierre comes the other way with it. Strawn inside again. Long Island is going to have to find an answer for him. This is the difference also when you have guards with the ability to get you the ball. Because Strawn would not be able to do this if Malik Pierre wasn't the floor general that he is and finding him at every opportunity.
Absolutely not. And he's really pushing the pace. Even though they're short-handed, what I like about Malik Pierre is he's pushing the pace. He's keeping the pace on it. So he has a few young guys with him running the floor, and they're getting good shots at the basket. Sean Strawn is getting good passes down the middle of the paint, getting easy scores, or they go into the line for 2, and now they converted both free throws.
Adderley inside.
Good move there. Good move. In and out dribble to the basket. Picking up full court now with Smith. Sean Strawn again. Tough to the basket, but loses the ball.
Tried to take it himself that time. Beadle comes away from the scrum with it, leading the break. Over to Knowles. Takes a hit to the face. Refs let him play. Adderley, 3.
That one is good.
Everybody looks like a completely different guy from the first game.
We have a barn burner here. 2019, Long Island over Michael after 1.
Whatever the Sheep Runners did and those few hours between that loss to New Providence and now, everyone needs to do it. They should package it. They can sell it. I would buy it.
Sheep tongue for everybody.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Maybe they had a quick sheep tongue break. Now they're back to full form.
But they're hooping now. This is a
totally different team.
Completely different team, completely different mentality. And it's been the supporting cast that have really propped up Knowles, found ways to get him the ball, have been contributing on both ends of the floor. Let's head over to Sasha Lightbourne now as we hear from this Long Island team that has looked completely different in game 2.
All right, I just actually told Coach I believe that I'm his good luck charm, Coach Jermaine Adderley from Long Island. Your team looks completely different from a few hours ago. Talk to me about it.
We know it's a must-win game for us. We playing with more intensity, a little more desperate, and we got to make sure we get this win.
Now, Coach, how is it preparing for this game? Just a couple hours ago, you guys were on the court against New Providence. Is that difficult with the schedule that's in place?
Not really. When you get beat like that, you just kind of forget it, short-term memory, and move on to the next one.
All right, thank you so much. That was Coach Jermaine Adderley from Long Island. The score was 20-19. We're now heading straight into the second quarter. Back to you guys.
I love how honest he was about that. I mean, when you get beat like that, you just, what else are you going to do?
I like it. He reminded me of Popovich,
Yeah.
Look here. We got beat.
And that's it.
We got to win. We got to come out here with intensity.
And let's go.
Win.
Let's
go.
Not too much to say.
I like it. Fully focused on getting this win. He knows the intricacies behind losing this game and having to now play from the bottom of the pile. So
they are playing like it's a must win.
Correct. Foul on the floor. Smith really now wreaking havoc on Pierre, picking him up full court, getting in his jersey.
Kamado Seymour checks in for Mike Cal now, number 14. See him asking for it in the corner. Pierre hounded by these guards. They do get it to Seymour. Trying to find his way in the post from all the way by the three-point line. Seymour looking to regain this lead for Mike Cal. Coach Ricardo Pierre going to his bench.
Looks like in this instance, Big Pierre is going to have to play 32 minutes.
Dallison will check out. Number 6, Andre Calvert checks in.
Smith really wreaking havoc right now.
You know how it is when you're the coach's son. You don't really have much room for leeway. So if anybody has to be out there for all
and it
minutes
doesn't
of
look
this
like
game,
they have too many other guards.
I don't see too many point guards down on that bench. So Malik is going to have to be the man this afternoon if Mike Cal wants to come away with this win.
Has to go the distance.
Calvert has it in the corner.
Oh, that's a travel. Looks like a travel.
That's the classic, I made the mistake, but I'm going to shout at the other guy.
Absolutely.
Love to see that. It's your fault I traveled.
It's a jig.
Beadle into the front court, around the screen from Knowles. Passes up on the 3, strong drive to the basket. Beadle is fouled. Dominic Beadle, first trip to the line. Comes up short.
Free throw shooting is so important. We've seen it all day. Let's see if he can convert the second.
2-point lead for Long Island, and you can tell they sent Smith on the floor with a mission. We are not comfortable with Malik Pierre handling this ball. You were going to have to get it out of his hands. Calvert.
2 of them. Dallison. Good. Beadle went straight up.
Calvert rebounds. 3rd shot opportunity, no good. 4th shot opportunity, blocked from behind. Seymour goes to the line again. Dominic Moss, number 4, whistled for the foul. That's his first. Ooh, boy. And Seymour just tosses it at the backboard.
Somebody put a vacuum behind that one. That one looks a little bit better.
All right, now I'm confused. I don't understand.
Whoa.
There's no way the same person shot those 2 free throws.
That one looks absolutely perfect.
Seymour good on the second. Lead cut to 1. It is playing out as a half-court game, just as you said. Both of these teams getting deep into the shot clock. Nobody really forcing the issue, speeding up the pace. Moss swings it back to the corner. Shot no good.
There with the push.
Torrington Cox with the rebound.
There with the push.
Euro step
all the way to the basket. Oh, they're missing some chippies now.
So Pierre made the great move. Trent Cox had a chance at it. Couldn't finish.
Got the over the back. Size in there now. But the one thing that I haven't seen, their 2 primary scorers have not touched the ball in quite some time.
Right.
Dan Radnose has not touched the ball in the last 4 possessions. You know, now I see Giorgio Walk handling a little bit more. But they have, there you go. Put the ball in these guys' hands and make them and force them to be aggressive. And they have to be your front runners on the offensive end.
It makes basketball look really easy when you give the ball to your best guys, right?
Your best guys.
So have them make the decision. You're not necessarily saying that they have to score, but your best guys have to be the ones to make the decision on what they're going to do. Walks right there, responds with the 3-point play.
And puts them ahead by 4 now. So they're on a little mini run. And they also look like they're in the bonus as well, so.
Pierre on the drive, skip pass.
Good skip to Calvert. Calvert, offensive. I can see it coming. As soon as he put that hand on the defender, I said he's going to extend. Sure enough, a second later, offensive foul.
You can tell when a guy's not in basketball shape coming off of that pump fake, but thinking you can get around a guy, but you really can't.
Just don't have that explosion. Good head.
Adderley over to McPhee, takes a 3. It's the first shot I've seen him take from the perimeter.
Good tip away. Now you got to get the ball to your better players. Give it to him now.
Beadle waves off, walks, and is directing traffic. Knowles comes with the screen. Beadle all the way. Walks will inbound. Inside to Knowles. Good give and go. No foul call, but Knowles comes up with it.
Like Seymour picks up that foul, number 14 there for Michael. Back to the line is Dan Radnose. But like I said, you have to give the ball to your better players.
Yeah.
Dan Radnose is going to make a smart play. Giorgio Walks is going to make a smart play. So you want these guys with the ball in their hand, especially making the shot clock.
You know, we saw it in the 4th quarter against New Providence. Although that game was well out of hand, they started to put the pieces together. The foundation for this game actually started at the end of that 4th quarter.
Exactly. And I was saying at the beginning of that 4th quarter, I said, and you know, we were talking and we said it together that, you know, they're going to have to put together some possessions where it carries over into the next game because it's so key. It doesn't matter what the score says, but those type of things breed momentum for the next game.
Yeah, you got to find something.
Absolutely.
Calvert with the 3, and Michael cuts the lead to 3. Beadle again controlling top of the key. Want to see that ball in the hands of Adderley and Walks.
There's a lot of one-on-one. Nobody's setting in screens. No ball screens off on the ball. It's harder to play basketball that way.
Seymour tries to body Knowles, stripped by Walks, stripped again. Adderley comes away with it. 1-on-2 break. Walks tried to leave it for Knowles, and he was fouled and will go to the line.
That he was supposed to catch that one and tomahawk that one on top of his head.
Yeah, great defensive effort there from Nikiro Brown, number 9, getting in the way of that one. Saw him dominate.
Looked like they called an unsportsmanlike foul. That saying that he never went for the basketball. So, there's 2 shots on the ball, and he does not convert on the second. The first, missed the second.
5 of 6 from the line for Chicken Knowles. Knowles putting the moves on Seymour all the way.
Nice moves there by Conrad Knowles. Off the bounce.
Thought he was fouled again, but he puts that one home. Calvert again, this one off the back iron, rebounded by Seymour, and Seymour powers it home. Pounded by McPhee and Beadle, but just too strong. Able to get the ball up, put it through, heads to the line. Looking for a 3-point play. Kamado Seymour, 17 rebounds in the loss to Abaco last night. And their double-double finishing with 9 and 17, so you know he's going to be a factor on the boards for this team.
Absolutely.
Back again to Knowles. Knowles feels like he has a mismatch with the speed.
It looked like he didn't give him any airspace either.
No foul called. Chicken Knowles takes the tumble after the jump shot. Torrington Cox all the way to the hole. Mike Howell comes within 1.
29. This one is there you go. Put the ball in Georgia Walks' hand. Watch good things happen.
McPhee, pull-up jumper. Off the mark. Knowles tips it away, can't grab it.
Pierre now on the push. And he's fouled by Ryan Turnquist. Pierre going to the basket. Both teams are now in the bonus for the rest of this second quarter with 2:57 remaining. Haven't seen much timeouts called. Look like both coaches are happy with the way the game is progressing.
Also feels like we haven't seen Sean Strawn for a minute. He just checks back into the game. We're calling his name straight throughout on just about every possession of the first quarter. Missing for much of the second.
How he returns after a very dominant first quarter.
You can get a lot done in 3 minutes in the bonus.
Oh, yes.
All based on how aggressive you're playing, how error-free your basketball is. But 3 minutes can be a lifetime if every possession you can head to the line. Turnquist pull-up 3.
Boy, Ryan is not shy today.
He made that first one, and I don't know how Long Island feels about it. Because ever since then, he's been going. Strawn with the rebound. Jump ball possession arrow will stay with Mike Howell. Strawn immediately makes an impact as he checks back into the game. Mike Howell definitely with the bigger lineup on the floor now.
Torrington Cox for 3. And that one is good. So Mike Howell is now taking over the lead. And now they're up 33-29. Back-to-back baskets.
The things that were working for Long Island, where you had other guys being aggressive, that's kind of gone away in this second quarter. It's been a lot of one-on-one.
Turnover. So now it seems like Mike Howell is getting stops and they're converting every time now.
Pierre gets it Inside to Seymour. You know what he's looking to do. Put
Good
his head down.
pass. Good interior passing there by Seymour to Sean Strawn. There goes that man again. Sean Strawn.
Whenever they've needed a basket, he's been the guy on the spot. Beadle misses it, and there's Strawn with the rebound. Michael now looking to pull away. Brown tried to reverse it on the other side. No good.
Bahamas. The BBC standout. Oh, good move.
What a move.
Good move by Danrod Knowles. Good move there. With a lay. Left hand lay.
Knowles through contact.
They needed that. Long Island was going about 2 minutes without a basket. They needed that one. And he converts.
Knowles,
3-point play.
efficient from the line in this game. 6 of 7. Inside.
Sean Strawn. Oh, good block.
Erased
by
at the rim.
Knowles. Good block there by Ryan Turnquist again. Good interior defense by Long Island. Good passing. Shots up. No good. Sean Strawn, there's another strong rebound.
Pierre on the move. Inside. Double clutch.
Good move.
Finishes. Big Pierre getting to his spot before anybody else, before the defense has a chance to set up, gets himself an easy runner. Adderley on the drive. Cox gets in the way. Outside, Turnquist.
Oh, that'll be an easy dunk.
Torrington Cox with the exclamation point on that possession pushes this lead to 7 for Michael. You mentioned Brown with C.W. Saunders being the catalyst behind that team winning a championship.
Definitely.
He's like a guard out here on this team.
He's the youngster.
At the high school level, you're a shot blocker, defensive specialist. You move up here, you play in the backcourt. Knowles and Malik Pierre trading baskets on the last 2 possessions.
6 seconds left. I wonder if he notices that there's 6 seconds on the clock.
He does, but he didn't notice any of his teammates, and that's how this first half will come to an end. Michael storms back in the second quarter to take a 41-34 lead at the half.
It's been a good half for Michael. They went on a major run there at the last 2 minutes of the half, and they went on a run where they're up 7 now. It seems like when Long Island is going good, it's either Danrod Knowles or Giorgio Walks. But when they tend to go win, those guys don't touch the ball on a possession. It seems to go awry. So they have to lock in to allowing their better players to make the plays necessary for them to win this ball game. Unless we can see Michael running away with this one. They have some young bodies. I like Dallaston. I like Sean Strawn. They look like they're really up to the task, and they're really come to play. And they know that this one is for all the marbles. They need to win this one in order to continue trying to progress throughout the tournament. So we're going to see how, and this is a time when both teams need to make adjustments. Sean Strawn is just manhandled Long Island. What adjustments they'll make? And Malik Pierre is pushing the tempo. How do they slow him down in the second half?
Let's look at some of the leaders now for Michael. Strawn with 15.7 boards. Torrington Cox 10.7 boards. Malik Pierre with 6. Over on the other side for Long Island, it's been Danrod Knowles with 12 points. Giorgio Walks with 11. Shaquille Adderley has also been big for Long Island. He has 7. So the names that we've been mentioning over and over again, those are the guys that have been pushing the issue, have been forcing things on both ends of the court for these teams. So you see more in those limited minutes we mentioned, 17 rebounds in Michael's first game, 6 rebounds in 7 minutes. So he's a guy that you're gonna have to put a body on.
Impacting the game. He's not necessarily scoring, but he's impacting the game because he's holding Long Island to 1 shot. He's rebounding sounding strong, and he's also playing good defense. He's also, because he looks like he's about 6'7", with a long wingspan. He put those two hands in the sky. It makes it so hard for Dan Radnose to hit these shots down low. And they're really, really being aggressive. And that's what I like. They're being aggressive. They're not taking all their fouls home. Making sure that either goes to the line or he makes a hard basket.
Ricardo Pierre coach's team has only taken 9 threes. Seems strange, right?
Very strange. Ricardo was one of the better shooters in the country, so it would seem very strange for him not to only shoot 9 threes from the house.
Yeah, when I see a lot of times the team embodies the personality of the coach, right?
Absolutely.
So you're thinking Ricardo Pierre's coaching a team. That's got to be a three-point shooting team.
Gotta be. At least 50 and a half. but I guess,
works.
he doesn't have. It's just confusing me a little bit on the makeup of the team. They don't seem to have. Okay, well I see. Looks like Matthew on this game, so they have another guard. But
so things were slowly trickling in.
As time goes by, and I can see that now they'll have some help. Probably Malik Pierre can go out and get a rest with him just arriving to the ball game.
There's no getting a rest when Dad's the coach.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
That is not happening.
It may be short-lived.
Yeah, maybe for a quick breather. That's
absolutely.
About it. He can get a minute. Then he's back on the floor.
But the key for the second half is how does Long Island adjust to the dominance of Sean Strong down low? They have to put a body on him. They're not making it hard for him to get his baskets. He's getting easy layups and free throws. How do you make that adjustment? Secondly, for Long Island, get the ball in the hands of your better players. Just jacking up threes every possession will not win you this game. It's going to cause runouts. Torrington Cox got 2 easy scores. He got a dunk and he got a layup. You're going to put yourself in a precarious position if you want to keep playing like that.
Yeah, and definitely Strawn is shooting 6 for 9 from the field, but that's because he's been put into positions where all he has to do is catch and finish. The best job that they did defensively is when Smith was hounding Pierre and they could not get into the offense. That's when you saw the rest of the Michael offense start to struggle.
It disrupted their flow.
He was
so they were playing with 14 seconds, 12 seconds, and their rhythm was just destroyed. So if they want, and it was good that Smith played that stretch where he hounded Pierre, because Pierre even got tired in that entire stretch where they started letting Torrington Cox bring the ball up because he wanted to take a break.
Yeah, which was an excellent strategy, because if I look down and I see this team has one ball handler, if we get him worn out, the earlier we get him worn out, the earlier we force their offense to be disrupted, the better it bodes well for us. And it was working for Long Island for a while. Smith exited the game, and Pierre kind of got back into the groove of what they wanted to do.
Soon, the minute Smith sat on the bench, Pierre went coast to coast for a layup. So those are the type of things. Even if he had brought Smith over and he had brought Smith to the bench and then brought somebody else to play defense on Pierre, it would have boded well, because they were really getting into a groove, and defensively they were taking them out of their stuff. So hopefully those are the things that the coach will identify in the second half, and we'll see how they make the adjustments moving forward.
Now Michael has their full complement, like you mentioned. Matthew Sanders, another guard now. The opportunity, maybe we see some of him in the second half. Maybe they get a bit deeper into their bench. Started the game with just 8 players suited up, but now it looks like they're up to about 10 or 12 now. So let's see what Coach Pierre does in terms of the lineup. Let's see how this goes for Michael, and let's see how Long Island is able to respond.
And it doesn't look well for, it doesn't bode well for Long Island that another young leg has just arrived. But we'll see how because those guys' average age is probably right now about 32 on Long Island, and these guys are pretty young.
a lot of guys not too far removed from high school just looking at the Michael roster.
Wow, that's the difference.
I didn't know Doris Johnson was so close to Michael. I didn't know. I gotta look at my geography. I didn't know.
Yeah, so it's absolutely the war of attrition right now to see how these guys could hold up Giorgio Walks and the likes of Donrad Knowles, who's already hunched over and seeking knee support. So we'll see how things go as the time draws near to the finish and the combination of this game.
He was trying to join us here in the announcer's booth at halftime because
he wanted to sit down.
He wanted to sit down.
He wanted to have a seat.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot. I feel like I'm watching him go to war. That's what you got to do, though. When you are the man, that is the responsibility that you have to take on.
Yep.
And being the pro player on this team, everyone's going to look to you.
That's it. So we'll see who takes over, whether or not. So it looks like Saunders is coming right in to the game.
So they're
out of the shower and into the game.
They're going to run Pierre and Saunders
together. So we're going to see how this works out.
Going really small now.
So they're gonna put some extra pressure on the ball. That's a good try there. Good try there by Pierre to the basket and 2 points.
So not only Saunders and Pierre, but going with the 3-guard lineup with Jathan Bell out there with Cox and Joshua Simonet. Walks, misses the 3.
And there's the run out. That's when you have young legs. Easy baskets. There you go. Torrington Cox with the putback.
So back-to-back scores. Bell didn't get that one to go just now, but he was the reason that Cox was able to be in position to score just now. 2 runouts for this smaller, faster Michael squad. And Turnquist looked like he hurt his calf on that 3.
Oh, yeah.
Over in the corner. So Long Island is down 1, playing 4 and 5 right now. I don't know if the coaching staff sees it. They're going to finally get a timeout and check Turnquist out.
Nobody's paid attention to him as yet. Wow. So looks like they're going to have to attend to Ryan Turnquist.
So before Turnquist took that spill, I was about to say, with Michael going smaller, you would think that that's where you would try to establish Knowles on the interior at this point, while Seymour and some of the other, and Dallaston and some of the other sides for Michael is on the bench.
Sean Strong
also on the bench.
This is the time for him to go to work. So, like I said before we exited the first half, they have to establish their low post. Their low post will provide easy shots for the likes of these Giorgio Walks, Dominic Beadle, and those guys. They have to go down low. Donrad Knowles needs to get a touch almost every time down because he's going to open up so much. Once he catches, he's going to draw 2 or 3, which will provide easy pockets to pass for shooters on the wing.
We just watched this work for the Nuggets.
Exactly.
We just saw it, guys.
Exactly. So it's not rocket science. These guys have to hone in and lock in. Taking those long threes are only long shots provide long runouts
and fast breaks
and fast break points.
And if you are not as quick as the other team, you're going to be on the losing end of a lot of those.
Absolutely.
I see Long Island has some reinforcements now. Denzel Knowles has joined the team. Assumed he just got off from work, but has now joined the team. So he's going to be in the front court.
In the front court with his brother.
Yep.
So now you got the Twin Towers. The Knowles and Knowles.
I mean, Towers is being generous. I mean, Denzel ain't that.
No, he's not that tall. Torrington Cox looked like he has a few inches on him.
As Simonet with the steal.
Oh, with the throwdown.
And this has not been the start to the second half that Long Island wanted. 4 turnovers, finally get it to Knowles, and he misses an easy one.
So Dancer, where you going?
To take a bad shot and rebounded, knocked out of bounds, but ball will stay here with Long Island. Great start to the third for Mike Cal. Open on a 6-0 run. All off fast breaks.
Good pass. There you go.
Knowles over the walks. Corner 3 just rims out. Beadle.
Good. Beadle for the putback.
All alone, and he is able to finish to bring an end to that run. Yeah, thought about it. Simonette stops, pops. Off the mark, rebounded, Beadle. Gets it ahead to Walks. Goes one-on-one with Simonette. Bad foul there, reaching in. Walks just able to sweep over him with that Euro.
Veteran move, keeping the ball high. Good sweep to the basket and one. He caught him with the hand in the cookie jar. Walks. It converts on the and one.
Right when Mike Cal was pulling away, Long Island responds with 5 points of their own. Referees clearing up I think there's a jersey number issue with one of the Mike Cal players. That's number 2, Quell Cartwright, I think, wearing number 1, so they just needed to clarify to ensure that everything was good with the scorekeepers. Cox on the drive, double, puts it up anyway, airballs it. Ball stays here with Mike Cal. Adderley rebounds. Pushes it for Long Island. Nearly falls, but gets it over to Knowles.
Good pass.
Beadle. Walks on the drive. Spin move. Runner is no good. Rebounded Cox. Saunders. Great pass ahead to Cartwright.
He's going to Florida. No, he's going to Miami.
one too many steps for Cartwright. Excellent pass from Saunders. Great vision, but
another turnover.
Don't know what happened to Adderley on that one. 4-on-1 opportunity.
Anthony Saunders with the lead.
Long Island has to be careful in this moment right here.
Good veteran move there by Walk.
Come away with a basket, but that was looking a bit tenuous. Mike Cal getting a few easy baskets. Shoulders of Long Island players starting to slump back. That usually just leads to a run being extended.
And they're resting Sean Strong and some of their players. Now Matthew Saunders giving a good push off the bench with a second consecutive basket.
Nothing is worse than when you're trying to get back into a game and the baskets just come so easy for the opposite team and you have to scratch and fight and claw to get a score, and their backup guy is just coming in and hitting jump hooks.
But They're screaming for the basketball, but they're not shooting. There you go. Shoot the ball.
Adderley
Wide
for
open.
3 from the corner. His second 3 of the ball game.
This will go down to who has what's left down the stretch. There you go. That's what you don't want. Give it up. Good. Take your time. Let them get back into play. There you go.
And walks
2 threes
for 3.
back to back.
Back-to-back threes for Long Island, and every time you think they're out, they're pulling themselves back in. Wondering how long Michael is going to go with so many of their bigs on the bench, because their greatest advantage, Cart right there with the finish, they have a size advantage across the board in the front court, and that was very apparent over the first 3 quarters. Over the first 2 quarters, decided to go small here in the third. Knowles, no-look pass. I'm telling my big brother, you need to hit that. You need to hit that. I just gave you a no-look pass.
Look, you know the ride home would be like, look, that pass I gave you at the top of the key, I would hit that every day.
I need you to make that.
Yeah. And his teammate Bill saying, okay, the shot is not falling. Attack.
Out of 3, short. Knowles.
Good tip in there by
misses, but Dan Rad tips it in.
He said, brother, I got you.
I got you. I'll just do it myself. Don't worry about the assist. Just put it up there, I'll go get it. Bell with the no-look to Saunders. Bell full head of steam, pull-up jumper, no good. Rebounded Cox. Cox has been playing the 5 and more than holding his own. Beetle. Dangerous pass.
Bad pass.
Can't float that kind of pass near the sidelines.
It looks like reinforcements have started to enter the game. Kamado Seymour entering for Torrent and Cox.
So Seymour checks in. Other 4 stays the same for Mike Howell. Long Island will keep the same 5 on the floor. Excuse me, keep the same 4 on the floor. McPhee checks in and misses a 3. Not really his game. Simonet. Lots of contact on their way to the basket. This is the epitome of letting them play. And Seymour called for the offensive foul.
And they got a tech on the bench. They're staring down the official.
With some of the things that went on that play, I don't know how you call a foul for anything. That was a lot. But refs determined when they had enough, or when they decided that enough is enough.
They've had enough.
So after all of that, Walks will go to the line. He will shoot the tee.
So that one is good. So they're chipping away here, Ronaldo. You know, they were down 10, almost 10 just a while ago, and now they're chipping back to 3 here with 1:30 left in the third quarter. So they're making a run at it.
The back-to-back threes from Adderley and Walks was really a turning point, because at that moment, that game looked like we could be headed.
Looked like we could be headed for a blowout.
Right. That helps things to pick up on the other end of the floor. Their defensive intensity picks up. Now they're down by just a single possession.
Bad pass.
Malik Pierre again. Simonet takes the 3.
And it's
that
good.
That one is good. That one from NBA range. Joshua Simonet. Good looking 3 for him from the wing to bring an end to that brief Long Island run. And again, in the passing lanes, that time is Saunders, but Walks is there to control. Ooh, might have gotten away with one.
Yeah.
Knowles is catching the ball too many times beyond the 3-point line or in the high post.
But he knocks down the 3.
All right, I'll shut up now.
And now he tiptoes down. to the paint.
You know what? You're a professional. Jason Bell on the try.
And shot is good.
The young players for this Michael team have not shied away when they have checked into this ball game.
No fair whatsoever. The hoop on the arm.
Whether it's Saunders, whether it's Pierre, whether it's Bell, they have come into this game and have made an immediate impact. And you know what? I get why they went small.
And they're not backing down, and they're putting pressure on the ball now, full court. So they've found out that. Oh wow! What a play from Seymour! By Seymour going to the floor.
I don't know how he got that shot up. He doesn't know how he got that shot up, but it worked.
Wow! And
just like that,
I would like to see that one on replay. That was a tough finish.
Just like that, we have an 8-point lead again.
And he converts.
A 9-point lead again.
9-point lead now. 5-0 run now by Michael finishing this quarter. And it's so important to finish quarter strong. Good pass.
McPhee again for 3.
Good shot.
Gets one to go.
When they have good ball movement, they're getting good shots. When the ball sticks is when they get stuck in offense. And that's a big shot there.
And Bell
this. He says, I see you 3 and I will raise you 3.
What a finish from both of these teams to end that third quarter.
I see you 3 and I'll raise you 3. Bell with the big bang at the end of the third quarter.
And if that third is any indication, we are headed for a very active and lively fourth quarter from these two teams.
Absolute thriller on the way.
Despite, let's go to Sasha on the sidelines with head coach Ricardo Pierre.
All right, we're here with Coach Ricardo Pierre for the Michael team. Coach, just tell me, you guys are now up by a few points. Talk to me about the game so far.
Well, you know, at the beginning, we was missing most of our guards where we couldn't actually pressure the ball. So actually, it was more a matchup with them. But since our actually guard came now we could be able to put more pressure on them, get more turnover, and easy transition to the basket.
What's going to be the key in this fourth quarter to close this game out?
Just patient, make better passes, better decisions, feed our big man in the low post, you know, because they're hungry for the ball. So once we feed them, we'll be able to open up for our guards where they can be hitting down no threes.
All right, thank you so much. That was Coach Ricardo Pierre from the Michael team. It's a pretty tight game, guys. So this will be a good one to the finish. Let's see what happens. Back to you.
Thanks, Sasha. Michael sticking with this same 5. They're going small, despite the fact that he didn't play the third quarter at all. Sean Strachan still leads them in scoring with 15. Torrington Cox with a double-double, 12 and 12. On the other side, Giorgio Walks, game-high 20. Shaquille Adderley has 10. Danrad Knowles has 16 and 7 boards.
So, looks like Saunders and Pierre are going to stay in the backcourt here to start this fourth quarter. With Bell and Seymour.
Seymour stepping out. Taking a 3. Beal inside to Knowles. I think they should just swap where they have the Knowles is playing. So I would put the other one mid-post, put the other one beyond the 3-point arc, and maybe that works.
Oh, wow. He's already missed about 3 of those trippies.
Simonet gets it over to Pierre. Thinks about a 3, trying to draw Knowles out of the lane. Finds Saunders. Weak side. 3 rims out. Simonet knocks it away. And ball will stay with Michael. So Simonet just being on the spot, able to tip that one away. Simonet for 3. Short. Adderley brings it across the timeline for Long Island. Looking for contact. Doesn't get the foul called, but gets his own rebound. Whirling dervish into the lane and somehow draws a foul.
At that point, he's out of control, so you just let him go and rebound the basketball, but they bail him out.
And Ricardo Pierre and Manny Adderley must have heard us on the bench, because in checks Sean Strawn. He will replace Simonet, and they will stay with the 3-guard lineup. Pierre, Bell, and Saunders. Adderley, good looking free throw on the first.
Too good. Very good looking shot.
Strawn gets it on the baseline. Bell, corner 3, off the mark, rebounded Knowles. Adderley pulls up for 3 off the front rim. Saunders now finds
Good
Pierre
pass.
in the corner.
Right in the shooting pocket.
Back rims it, Bell rebounds it. Second shot opportunity for this Michael offense. Takes the Sean's screen. Saunders' floater is good.
These guards for Michael really wreaking havoc right now.
So off the screen, Matthew Saunders with the floater. Pushes this lead to 9.
Look like they're in a little matchup.
Where's the easy basket going to come from for Long Island?
Wow. That's not the shot you want, not the possession you want. Late in the game.
All you got to do is switch to Knowles' guys.
One up and one down. They say just do the ring play. One nose, go in for 2 nose.
It would work.
And it would work.
So Malik Pierre goes to the line now. Looking to get into double figures.
First one's good.
3 for 3 from the line. Hopefully I don't give him the announcer's jinx. I was waiting until after he shot it. I should have waited.
Yeah, there it goes.
Of course I did. Inside to Strawn, doesn't take it.
Better adjustment though. He wasn't able to drive it to the basket. There you go, shot clock. But the Micah bench is cruising. They're not saying anything on the bench.
Yeah, and even the players on the floor. You can't give it to your big man with the shot clock running down like that. Nobody communicates. Seymour's not the guy that's just going to put up a quick shot.
Oh, no. So Pierre again, good pass to Saunders. Pierre stopped and pops. No good.
Off the mark.
Rebound almost to Cox.
Cox was the last one to touch it. Ball will go over to Long Island. Adderley finds McPhee in the corner. Made one earlier. Misses that one. Misses everything.
It's not a good possession for Long Island.
They've had a few bad possessions now. Really struggling to score.
Wow, good move there by Sean.
And he is back at it, picking right up where he left off. Whenever he's back into the game, he's doing the same thing. Now up to 17, lead up to 12. Adderley takes another 3. Long Island right now going away from everything that got them into the ball game whenever Michael was making a run. Now they're chucking up threes, they're going one-on-one, and the lead just continues to balloon.
They've pretty much run away from everything that was working. And I said it a few times that anytime Giorgio walks or Dan Radnos does not touch the ball, it has been a disaster for Long Island. And they have to notice that those are the guys that are making the plays. They're going to make everybody else around them better. So in order for them to try to cut this lead down, and even with Adley, most of Adley's wide open threes were when they put the ball down low to Knowles. So they have to realize what's working and try to make it happen in this last 4 minutes. They have 4 minutes to make a run.
The problem offensively is that Knowles isn't anywhere near the interior on the offensive end. Every time we see him catch it, he's on the wing beyond the three-point line, or he's the one bringing the ball up the floor. He's never operating from the mid-post or even the low post.
And I like now the move by the coach. I don't know if it's deliberate, but he's now went small to match Michael. So I'm happy to see that he's now trying to match up. Shots up, no good.
I think he just took out Danso because he was missing shots.
It could be.
That one, not my fault.
That one good. Looks much more fluid.
13-point lead approaching the 4-minute mark here in the fourth. Long Island running out of time. They need to make a move now.
Double. And they're making it a little bit too hard on themselves now. One-on-one is not going to win you a game. One-on-one will not win you this game.
Adderley called for the double dribble.
And a lot of times they drive, they have a man wide open on the wing, but they don't reverse the court. They don't reverse sides of the court. They're playing on one side, dribble drive, head down to the basket, and missing easy layups.
Saunders
now
has
Saunders
a three. Rattle in.
Got the shooter's bounce.
They're saying it's a long two. Either way, that's 8 off the bench. Matthew Saunders.
Well, I was just going to say another long three, but this one dropped for Adley. And that one is the charge. Yeah.
Simonet called for the charge. Aggressive move. He finishes. But Knowles is able to draw the charge. 3:05 left to play. This is something we haven't seen since earlier in the game. Smith, who actually came in and was a key disruptor for them on defense, but was absent for about 2 quarters.
That's a good pass.
And that's the first time Knowles has been in the interior for what feels like about 2 quarters. Spins inside. Seymour tries to draw the foul. That one just short arms and Cox all the way.
This one is getting out of hand.
Yeah, the energy, the effort that was there from Long Island just seems as if it's just not sustainable.
Oh, and wow.
Adderley
seems to have found something late here in the game. I would ride the hard hand now. Looks like Adley has found something. Back door.
Like you said,
good move.
That play came off.
And another three-pointer.
Him with the three, but even Adderley's three wasn't him just going one-on-one. That's
correct. Downhill with a kick.
But all went for naught because Simonet just answered him for 3 of his own.
Will Adley heat check? I was going back to Adley for the heat check.
Chicken Knowles inside for 2. Pierre on the drive.
Good steal.
Tries to leave it for Seymour, but McPhee intercepts. Smith on the drive.
And now they go on the 6-0, look like a 4-0, 6-0 run.
10-point ball game, a minute 30 left to play.
Oh, wow. Force him into, will this be a knockdown? Wow. Adderley has found something. And I don't know why he shot it. I kept saying early in the game that Adderley was wide open on the wing when Chicken drove to the basket, but they just couldn't get him the ball. But looks like Adderley now found something late here in the fourth quarter. And that one looks like a charge again. Danrod Knowles drawing another charge.
Simonet is trying to
Simonet and
fly.
Seymour forcing the ball in low.
He's trying to fly and dunk over everybody, but Knowles, smart defender, has just drawn 2 consecutive fouls on him.
And I don't know, this is almost like 3 consecutive plays that Danrod has taken the charge. Stop in that mid-range and hit that little floater or hit that little mid-range jumper. Force him to come out. If he wants to sink down in the paint, leave him down in the paint and stop for that little mid-range jumper and make him pay.
It's subtle things like that, how you can tell a D1 defender.
That's correct.
You can tell he's been trained to make that play. It's routine.
He sinks down in the post. He waits for you to drive. If he doesn't see you pick up the ball, then he knows that you're coming straight at him. He's going to square up and take the charge. But players have to learn to make that adjustment. When you see a guy set up in the paint, he's already set up down low. Just take that little mid-range jumper and force him to have to come out next time.
So a minute 12 seconds for Long Island to pull off what may be considered a miraculous comeback. Skip pass goes to Smith. He loses the handle, and that may put an end to anything we thought was going to happen. Saunders on the run out. Dangerous play. Smith is going to get called for a foul. Did not give Saunders space to land on that layup. Wow. Saunders came away okay, but that could have been a bad foul. Looks like they're calling it. They're going to call it unsportsmanlike. You have to give the defender space to land on that play. Smith undercut his legs. Simonet inside. Slams it home, and that is how Michael is going,
exclamation mark,
to end this one. I know Simonet was thankful that Knowles wasn't in the way that time.
Oh, steal now.
They throw it away.
No impediment. Torrington Cox tried to catch a body.
What is Adderley doing?
I don't know what Adderley was thinking.
What is Adderley doing?
I don't know what Adderley was thinking. I was going to just run out the way and let him do what he had to do.
That is the perfect time to do Matador Ole defense. You just run by
just
and
run by
Ole.
and say, go ahead. You're already up 11.
He caught Torrey at the right time.
Yep.
Torrington caught him a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah, that would have been the two-hand slam on top of his head. Torrey still has a smooth stroke. Knocks down 2. So that should put a cap on it here. Michael looks like they will pull off this win, which now puts Long Island into a very, very, very tough position in their pool. And another steal there. Danrod doing a little bit too much. Malik Pierre lays it in easily, teasing us. I thought he was going to throw it down 2 hands. Malik giving us a little bit of tease, just wrapping it in with the flush.
Malik saying, I played just about this entire game. Y'all ain't getting that. Chester McPhee, though.
Chester McPhee showing his offs and giving us a one-handed slammer, but that's the way it went. 85-72. Michael over Long Island. Thought that Long Island had it there for a minute, but they just let it get away. Just let it get away. They did not have what it took down the stretch to get it done.
So after finishing with hard-fought loss, like we mentioned, against Abaco on night 1, Michael coming back here and getting the W. Sean Strong leading the way for them with 17 points and 8 rebounds. Torrington Cox, 16 points, 15 rebounds. Joshua Simonet with 12. Tried to dunk on everybody.
That's right.
Matthew Saunders got here late, but got here on time. 10 points off the bench. Kamado Seymour, 7 points, 9 boards. For Long Island, it was Giorgio Walks with 20. Danrad Knowles finished with 18 and 9 rebounds. Shaquille Adderley caught fire late, ended up leading Long Island with 21 points and shot 5 of 9 for 3. So,
have the wherewithal to pull it off, and they look. You could see the difference when they increased the pressure when they went to those 3 guards.
let's head over to the sidelines now, where Sasha will be joined by Torrington Cox for the post-game interview.
All right, so we're here with Torrington Cox from the Michael Flamingos. Torrington, now, honestly, tell me what you was trying to do with that last dunk. Was it supposed to be the razzle-dazzle?
Well, being the oldest guy on the team, all the young guys high-flying, they never see me jump, so I really was just trying to show them that I still got some legs left,
All right, thanks so much. Tell me, how does the win feel going into the next few games, hopefully making it straight to the championships? What's the overall strategy for the team?
Well, the win definitely feels good since we dropped one yesterday. We're still getting to know all of the other players. We started off not having a practice. We just showed up to play. And I told the guys, we actually doing well for somebody who just come together. So we're looking forward to go as far as we can in the tournament. Hopefully it works out where we could make it to the championship game. So that's our goal.
Now, Long Island made a little bit of a run in there. How did you guys regroup and get the lead again?
Just try to get everybody focused and stay on the same page. That's basically it. I told the guys, if we out-rebound teams, we have a better chance of getting the W.
All right, thank you so much. That was Torrington Cox from the Michael Flamingos. Final score, 85-72. Michael continues on. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Sasha. That'll do it for that men's game. Michael, like we said, getting that win. Long Island still looking for their first win. Next up on the schedule, we will shift back to the women. New Providence taking on Grand Bahama. So this is a matchup that everyone is going to be looking forward to next on our schedule.
This should be one for the ages.
Yeah, Torrington Cox there saying the guys may not know what he looks like previously. They may not know that at one point he was that high flyer, but finished with 18 rebounds in that game, 15 rebounds in that game, and a lot of that was him just getting up higher than everyone else. So
Torrey still has a bit left in the tank.
The vet still got it.
Yeah. And like he said, he wanted to show the younger guys, hey, you think you could dunk over everybody and you could do what you need to do? I'm going to show you that I still have it after all these years. So you have to give them some inspiration, which was good. And it's good to see. It always does my heart well to see the older statesmen, national team guys giving back. He has his little cousin, Nikiro, and those other young guys playing with them, showing them the way, giving them some guidance and helping them along the way. That's always good to see them giving back and taking time to play with these guys, because they could have just said, let's sit in the stands and watch, but they've decided to become a participant, and that's what it's all about. The spirit of the game and the participation.
the spirit of the game. We'll be back after these few moments for more more Bahamas Games basketball.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jamin Ramin, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Welcome back to the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium, continuing coverage of Bahamas Games basketball. Back to our women's matchup now between New Providence and Grand Bahama. New Providence coming off a loss last night to an Eleuthera team that we saw earlier today. Grand Bahama also coming off a loss to Exuma and Ragged Island, so both of these teams looking to get back into the win column, and you know it's always a rivalry, no matter the sport, no matter the discipline, between New Providence and Grand Bahama. So we are set for an exciting one here in Game 4 of our schedule. Rosters loaded with national team talent at the senior and junior levels. Referees just clearing up some housekeeping with the rosters. New Providence began this tournament with a 50-41 win over Abaco before the 48-47 loss to... Sorry, they began with that loss to Exuma before they rebounded with a 50-41 win over Abaco earlier today. Grand Bahama with a win over Columbus Isles. So now we're set to go. On the floor for New Providence, number 12, Harrison, number 6, Kelly, number 5, Rule, number 10, Moultrie, and number 9, Butler. On the other side for Grand Bahama, you have number 8, Wild Goose, number 2, Stubbs. Wild Goose, their call for the travel. Number 7, Barr, number 6, Outen. And number 9, Lockhart, the starting 5 for Grand Bahama. Kelly on the drive, dishes it over to Butler. Doesn't get it, but Moultrie is there for the rebound. She puts it in. Antonisha Moultrie with the first score of the game. Barr's reverse is no good. Harrison ahead to roll. No look pass over to Kelly. Pulls up for the jumper. Felicia Kelly takes and makes her first shot of the game. Early 4-0 lead for New Providence. Inside they go to Wild Goose again. Passes it out of the double. Three-pointer off the mark. Rebounded, Barr. No good. Moultrie comes away with it. She's on the run. Has Roll ahead of the field. Leaves it for Kelly. Loses the handle, but puts it in. So a quick timeout for Grand Bahama. 3 scores on 3 possessions for Team New Providence as they take an early 6-point lead. Kelly scoring the last 4. Jumper from the baseline and on a fast break. Veteran New Providence team showing a lot of poise early on, looking to rebound. Buccaneers keep the same 5 coming out of the timeout. Harrison, so important to what this team does in the middle of the floor. You see her with the rebound starting that fast break. Gets it over to Lockhart. Tries to drive into Moultrie, nearly knocked away, but Wild Goose comes up with it. Strong move to the basket, gets her own rebound, but she is blocked. Roll pounded by Outen. Tries to go baseline. Dribbles into a double team. Moultrie open J. Off the mark, rebounded Outen. Inside the Wild Goose again. Blocked again by Butler. This time she gets the foul call that she was looking for, and Wild Goose will head to the line. Still looking to get Grand Bahama on the scoreboard. And she does just that. Roll brings it across the timeline. 2 free throws for Wild Goose. Gives Grand Bahama their first score of the game. Kelly over to Moultrie. Skip pass back in the corner. Kelly finds Butler down low. She's bumped, and now she will go to the line. So a lot of jawing at the referees early from this Grand Bahama squad. Butler goes to the line to shoot 2. Has a couple blocks. First opportunity to score. Makes them both, maintains a 6-point lead for New Providence. Outen controls top of the key, looking to find Wild Goose in the low post. Goes opposite side of the court to Lockhart. She is fouled and she will shoot 2. Timeout. When we return, Lockhart will be going back to the free throw line. That's been, Grand Bahama still looking for their first field goal. There are only 2 from the line so far have come from Wild Goose. So both teams now looking to make that early adjustment. Grand Bahama in particular have been trying to establish Wild Goose in the low post early, but match against Butler proven to be a difficult task. Early 6-point lead for New Providence. Their loss so far coming at the hands of an undefeated Exuma Ragged Island team. So Exuma Ragged Island atop the standings in the women's division. Grand Bahama team now arguing amongst themselves. I think we have referee saying there was an illegal substitution, so Butler will shoot the technical foul free throws for New Providence. She makes the first. So 7-point lead now, and Lockhart will take her second free throw of the game. Struggle for Grand Bahama to get any continuity early on. This is the second. Harrison inbounds now to roll. It's been Kelly and Butler so far carrying the offense for New Providence. Harrison comes up, sets the high screen for roll. Still can't get by Outen, and she will be called for an offensive foul. Great defense. Great defense by Outen, forcing Roll, into the offensive foul, shedding the Harrison screen, staying attached to the offensive player. Corner three from Simonet is no good, but the ball will stay here at the Grand Bahama. Green and Simonet have now checked in. Outen looking to find Lockhart in the low post, doesn't get it. Green on the drive, tipped away, rebounded Harrison. Moultrie can't maintain control, ball goes back to Grand Bahama. Outen pulls up for three. Rebound Moultrie. She's got Kelly and Roll running with her all the way to the basket. No good. Ball goes over to Grand Bahama.
It's like a sluggish start for Grand Bahama. They're trying to really assemble what they're going to do on the offensive end.
There was a lot of arguing with the refs early on. When you get caught up into the call game, sometimes it's difficult to stay into your offensive sets, but they've been going to the free throw line, and here Simonet makes another trip to the line. This one called on Harrison. And that's her second, so she will check out. Quant will check in.
Roberta Point still lacing them up.
Playing the 5 spot. It feels like we've said this every game, but those veterans still out there doing it, still playing with the younger players. Makes the Bahamas game something different.
Definitely. Giving the youngsters something to aspire to.
So Quant and Delancey now check into the game for the Providence, along with Stevens, number 8. Houghton finds Barr in the post. She takes a spill, slow to get up. The ball comes to her for an open 3. Kelly with the rebound gets it ahead to Delancey. She has Butler running with her, leaves it for her. Converts on the fast break. Nice pass by Diasti Delancey. Veteran point guard. Feel like we've been seeing her do that exact same play for quite a number of years. Simonette off on the 3, rebounded Butler. Kelly leaves it for Delancey. Point over to Kelly, misses the baseline J. Green nearly loses the handle on her own. Houghton tries another 3, and so far Grand Bahama has resorted to that on this
long shots.
The last few trips up the court have just been 3 after 3 after 3, coming up empty each time. Kelly drives to the line, is fouled, and she will shoot 2.
First one is up and good.
5 points now for Felicia Kelly.
And the next one is Pure Silk. And she checks out.
Excellent shooter. Has been for years,
quite some time.
Ferguson replaces Kelly in the lineup. And rolls number 11.
So let's see what the call is. So, call an offensive foul there, seems like. First one.
So Johnny Butler with going strictly to his bench now. 5 reserves on the floor for New Providence. I think the refs talking to Wild Goose about the jawing at the ref, whether it's at the referees or it's at the other players. Whatever it is, telling her to tone it down. Roll in the pick and roll. Shed's screen goes the opposite way. So shot clock violation, ball will go to Grand Bahama. Inside, Wild Goose. Roll ties it up, but she will go to the line.
After that drive to the basket,
with everything. But some players, that's how they have to play. Some
Yes.
You got to feed off that. And as a coach, you got to know when to let them go and when to rein them in. This team clearly needs that from her because they are looking for her every trip down the floor, and they have been since the opening possession.
Yep. She's obviously the focal part of their offense. Roberta Quant now with the catch at the top of the key. That looks like a travel violation, and yes, it is.
They called her for a travel.
She shuffled those feet.
Quant thought about it, should have shot it.
Yep. That's when your mind tells you to do something, but your body says, hey, I'm trying to catch up.
Stubbs all the way to the basket.
Good move, good floater. So Grand Bahama keeping it close.
Stubbs giving them that spark off the bench that they may have been looking for. An alternative to trying to get the ball to Wild Goose.
Three-pointer is up and good.
Stevens puts it in. 16-7. Wild shot. That heave is out. The first quarter comes to an end. 16-7 lead for New Providence. Grand Bahama struggled offensively to get going, to find continuity, to get in sync, trying to establish Wild Goose early, but it just wasn't working for them, whether it was because of lack of calls or the defense by Butler, basically. But they have not been able to get into the flow of the offense that they really wanted to, other than that late floater there from Stubbs.
In that last minute of the
hasn't
quarter.
been much offense from them.
Not much, and they have to find some continuity. They seem to want to get the ball down low to Wild Goose and wanted to be the spark that leads the team, but they got to work from the inside out. They look like they have some pretty good perimeter shooters. They just have to make the extra pass. Wild Goose seems to be forcing it a little bit early, but if she can make the right read, it'll be fine, and they'll be fine. And they'll be able to sustain. But if they don't watch it, New Providence is very skilled, very deep. They can run away with this one.
We'll head to Sasha to hear from Grand Bahama at the end of the first quarter.
Coach Clark, your team made a good push at the end of that first quarter. What are you looking for heading into the second?
What we're going to do, just need to play some more defense and rebound the ball and just relax and let's get what we do normally, running our sets.
I noticed number 8, she seems to be the emotional player, the one that's trying to gear everybody up. Talk to me a little bit about her and her play so far.
Well, that's on. She just stuff to bring the energy. That's what she like to do. Even though she's talking a little harsh, it's just sometimes you have to calm her down and say, hey, know your players and know who you're playing with. Some people can't take the talking.
All right, thank you so much, Coach. All the best. So we are heading into the second quarter now. New Providence does lead 50-7. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Sasha. And Wild Goose, I don't know, if they keep making turnovers like that, she is not going to calm down. She's going to have a reason. But there she is, finishes with the layup. Sometimes when your emotional leader is your best player, that can be a double-edged sword.
Very much so. Very much so. She can stay up, but she can bring others down.
Delancey looking for Quant in the post. Nice looking turnaround, Jay, but it rims out. There's Stubbs on the drive. Floats it over to Wild Goose. Trap near the baseline. Green, strong move inside. Back to the line again. So despite their troubles offensively, Grand Bahama getting this New Providence team in early foul trouble. Living at the line here early in this first half.
They have to convert, though, if they want to chip into this lead. It'll be very important to hit these shots with the clock stop. There you go. Another miss.
And unable to convert on that one.
At the looks like a platoon swap now for New Providence.
Yep.
Looks like everybody's coming out. Xavier Brennan in. Alicia Kelly.
Harrison will check back in,
Chantel.
playing with 2 fouls.
Brittany Carrison. So let's see what happens.
Bethel inbounds it to Kelly. Kelly, Green takes it away. Finally gets a handle on it. Over to Stubbs, baseline J.
And it's
rolls
good.
in. Defense from Green, and Stubbs with her second field goal cuts this deficit to just 3. Kelly on drive to the baseline, out of control, doesn't get the whistle. Barr rebounds it. Gotta get it over the timeline. And they find
Good
Wild
pass.
Goose.
Good pass. Harrison was laboring getting down the floor. And Wild Goose sprinted down the floor and got right to the basket.
Nobody gets back on defense. And it's an easy 2, probably the easiest 2 of the game Wild Goose is going to see. This lead is now 1. 7-0 run for Grand Bahama. Look for Harrison inside.
That's absolutely, she shuffled those feet.
Another turnover for New Providence. Grand Bahama with a chance to take their first lead. Stubbs looking for Outen on the perimeter. Drives baseline. Floater no good, but Barr is there for the rebound.
Wide open shot and it looks good.
Green with that
Grand
jumper
Bahama
from the free throw line gives GB their first lead.
Alia Green. Good defense there by Wild Goose once again on Harrison. And Wild Goose is wide open back door for the second time and one. I can see it coming. Wild Goose.
They're going to call an offensive foul.
Oh my goodness.
Offensive foul. I thought she was going to take the roof off of the gym with that one. And right now she is trying to understand why she gets called.
Wow.
For that offensive foul. I don't know about that
I don't know
one.
about that one, Naldo. You climb my back. I have an obligation to protect myself.
Nevertheless, though, a 9-0 run for Grand Bahama has given them a 16-15 lead at the 5:20 mark here in the second quarter. Wild Goose still doesn't understand. She has a team of coaches just trying to
get her to calm
under control.
down.
Yeah.
But that one, I don't know. She made a good head fake, and then she came, the defender, Brennan, came down all the way on the top of her, and she went up, powered up, and went for 2. Offensive foul. I didn't see anything onto it.
But it's the defense that's gotten them back into this ball game. Grand Bahama. Yeah. It started on the defensive end.
And they've turned up the intensity, and they seem to have now gotten into a rhythm.
And you have to wonder how long Harrison can be able to play in this matchup against Wild Goose, because we've seen 2 trips up the floor where she hasn't been able to get back.
Correct.
It's led to some easy opportunities for Grand Bahama, and you can tell that this Grand Bahama coaching staff and these Grand Bahama players are seeing that this is a mismatch and we can take advantage of.
Absolutely. And then the point guard is pushing the ball and right at them, and Wild Goose is just spreading the floor and rim running, and they're getting easy baskets.
Well, now the question is, how does Grand Bahama sustain with Wild Goose now on the bench? That charge was her second foul, so now they have to sit her with 2. And right away, Felicia Kelly
right to the basket
penetrates and scores. So where's the scoring going to come from with Wild Goose seated?
There you go. That's your answer.
It's going to come from Green. Well, I was just asking. Thank you for answering.
That's the answer. Alia Green.
3-pointer regains the lead. Harrison going to work.
Good move. Good strong move.
Yeah, that was a lot more difficult to do with Wild Goose in the game, but with her on the bench, able to take advantage of Barr. Harrison with the deuce. Lockhart, foul. Just rims out. Tied at 19, 4:17 mark here in the second quarter. Lockhart with an opportunity to put Grand Bahama ahead once again. Taking her second trip to the line. Misses off the back iron on the first half. Player lane violation. That's like in football where you're arguing whether it's a false start or offside, who moved first. But they rule it was Harrison. Kelly tries to go inside, finds Roll. Out and probing the defense inside to Green. Green has been a spark off the bench for this Grand Bahama team. She has been active. Already in double figures. Inside to Harrison. Roll, passed up on the three. I think it's safe to say she was bailed out on that one. So a chance to tie it here for New Providence. Roll gets them both. Simonet mishandles it. Roll comes away with it. Kelly emerges with the ball. Out and on the break. Tried to find Barr underneath, unable to score. Aaron pass goes out of bounds, but ball will stay here with Grand Bahama. Butler and Delancey will check into the game. Bethel and Roll check out. Barr, drive to the basket. Scoop
Good
shot.
Move over the opposite shoulder.
Scoop shot from Barr regains a 2-point lead for Grand Bahama. Delancey looking for a Harrison screen. Takes it, finds Kelly, open J.
Good shot.
Alicia Kelly has been automatic this afternoon. Ties it at 23. Inside to Barr again. Kicks it out, Outen. Off the mark, Harrison with the rebound. Errant pass from Delancey. Simonez jumper is no good. Brennan with the rebound.
Brennan.
Butler.
Passes to Butler, pull up. Brennan with the tough rebound. And the foul. So things getting hot. Minute 39 left in the second quarter. I've always loved Felicia Kelly's stroke. She always had that little in-between mid-range game, and it's stayed with her. As Father Time has crept up, but she's still knocking down shots.
You're more surprised when she misses.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because most of these players have been playing together for quite some time. Yeah. National team, night league. So they're very familiar with each other.
Yeah, when you have a shooter like that, you just need to find ways to get her open, because ideally you want her to just catch and shoot. You don't want her to have to take a dribble.
No thinking.
Yeah, just catch and shoot. Especially when she has it going like she does tonight.
And Wild Goose is back in. 3-point shot up. Rebound.
Lockhart, no
too
good.
Too strong. And now they're out. Delancey. Crossover dribble. Stop.
Doesn't find anything, so they will reset.
They're trying to get it down, forcing it down. But there's nowhere to go.
Harrison
forcing it down to Harrison. Brennan with the free throw line jumper, and it's good.
That's the pass out of the double team that you want to see your big able to make.
Absolutely.
So Harrison doing a good job of allowing the defense to get there, but still finding the open player, making the right basketball play out of that double team.
That's for sure. And you have to be able to do that when three cracks down, and you'll be able to hit the corners for open shots.
So timeout. This game as close as we expected it to be. I don't know what it is, but whenever you have New Providence and Grand Bahama, no matter what sport it is, it's just always going to be played like this.
Always going down to the wire. Going down to the wire. I see Charlie Softly Rubens in the house. Norris Bain taking in the festivities.
Some basketball royalty here.
Basketball royalty in the house.
I knew once I saw the leather chairs, something was going down. Important people were going to be here.
Definitely. See the MP for Bain in Grandstown just walked in. Mr. Wade Watson, who's an avid basketball and coach himself.
I can't believe all these basketball people went to work today.
We're really starting to fill up for the feature contest, which comes up next. Abaco.
I guess because it was the first day back from a holiday, right?
Yeah.
So everyone had to show face.
Everybody had
at the office.
Get into the office today.
Tomorrow and Friday, all bets are off.
Absolutely. Especially going into the finals and championship.
Yeah, as we get into these playoff rounds.
These playoff rounds, knockout rounds.
I don't know.
Definitely.
Maybe some sick notes.
So somebody will be ducking.
Out and finds Stubbs in the corner for three.
Nothing but net.
And she continues. 7 for Stubbs.
And she's picking up Delancey full court. And that's good defense. Cut off the baseline.
Delancey leaves
good
it for
block.
Butler.
Good block. there by Barr. It looked like Barr. So Brennan, that's more tapped in the corner. Skip pass. Delancey, no good behind the backboard. 12.8 left now on the clock. And Ronaldo, this has been a magnificent back and forth nip and tuck game.
How did that get behind the backboard?
That's where she shot it.
Stubbs on the drive again.
So that concludes first half.
And Stubbs ends it with 5 points consecutively. She has 9 on the afternoon for Grand Bahama. And she was really the catalyst there at the end of that half to get that offense going.
Definitely. She knocked down a 3 from the corner, and then she came back with a floater off the glass. She also started to pick up Delancey full court, which made her work a little bit harder. And also, that was good defense on the baseline there with Felicia Kelly. Cutting the baseline off, not allowing her to get into her shot. So Grand Bahamas picked up the intensity. And if they continue to play that way, it's going to make it very hard for New Providence really to do anything, because you add Wild Goose back to that, and she factors in very, very well with having the outside shooting of Green and Barr and Stubbs. So, I mean, anything can happen. This has been nip and tuck, back and forth. We're looking forward to a great second half. Let's see what adjustments are made. I see Coach Donnie come over there, getting the troops together. They know that they've missed a lot of chippies. They've missed some easy shots around the basket, and then the free throws have been really sharp.
All right, we will now head to a break. When we return for the second half, Grand Bahama and New Providence will continue this matchup where Grand Bahama leads by 3, 28-25.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jam and Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jam and Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Welcome back to the Candle Isaacs Gymnasium. Second half action between New Providence and Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama clinging to a 3-point lead. It was a late rally in the second half. Saw them overcome a 7-point deficit. New Providence, end of that first half, were searching for answers on the offensive end. Maybe they will find it by bringing Antonisha Moultrie back into the game. Grand Bahama going back to that lineup that started the game. Surprised that Stubbs didn't get the start here in the second half. Nifty pass from Roll goes behind the back to find Moultrie. And she finishes with the jumper, but I was surprised after the spark that Stubbs had that they didn't give her the start here in the second half. Say that one is out of bounds on Wild Goose. Ball will go to New Providence. Kelly on the drive. bar is in the way, but got away with one, out and can't finish. Roll did just enough to get in the way of that one. Butler looked like she took away a pass that may have been intended for Harrison, but it worked out well. She goes to the line. Makes the first tie ball game at 28. Another successful trip to the line for her and regains the lead for New Providence here early in the third. Goes inside the bar, tries to go through a trio of defenders. Green does the same. Will it be on Butler? Will it be on Harrison? Going to call it on Butler. That'll be her second. Green can't convert on the first of two. Tied again at 29.
Bond burner here. Chantel roll now, controls the tempo. Good
nice pass to Butler.
Good pass.
So Roll has come out clearly here in this third quarter, making a concentrated effort to be the floor general to get people in scoring positions. Should have been her second assist.
Yes. She's making the right reads. They ran Felicia Kelly off an Iverson cut. She didn't get the ball. So Brittany Garrison dropped off. Backdoor to Chantel, who dropped off. She should have hit that easy bunny, but she hit the free throw.
Butler has been good from the line.
Yes. I know that Chantel was saying you should have hit the free throw, you should have hit the layup.
Oh, she gave her a stare down as they were walking back.
And now Chantel is gone. Off to the races. Finishes easy.
So a couple assists, a field goal, 4-point lead.
Looks like Wild Goose was hit in the face.
Referees talk it over at the table. Not sure what happened if she didn't get back on defense, but after the steal, Roll got ahead of the pack and was able to finish with the fast break. Seems as if she's holding her rib cage area. Maybe hitting the chest, or got the wind knocked out of her, but she looks to be headed back to the locker room. So that is a big loss for Grand Bahama for however long Wild Goose needs to be sidelined. Headed back to the locker room right now. Simonette will check in for her, but going to be tough to replace that production on the interior. Again, I'm shocked that they're not going with Stubbs in this spot. Green called for the travel. It feels we will be back at the Kendall Isaac Gymnasium, but right now we will head to the R News studios for the R News broadcast. When you rejoin us, if this game's not on, we will have our men's feature game with New Providence versus Abaco. But for now, let's head to R News. Two pair of free throws good once again from Butler.
Good pass. High floater. Good power dribble, go out. And Chantel now is cherry picking. She's not playing any defense. She's just throwing up her hand and ready to shoot the open three.
And nearly had one go.
Moultrie behind the backboard. No good.
Houghton pushing the tempo now for Grand Bahama. Gets it ahead the bar. Shot fake in the lane. Back to the free throw line.
So you gotta convert now. She has to convert and hit these, knock down these free throws if she wants to cut into this lead.
Wild Goose still being attended to.
Like she's headed back to the locker room again to get some medical assistance.
But if they can chip away at this lead or not allow New Providence to extend the lead while she's out of the ball game.
Another miss at the line. They're called free throws for a reason.
Barr gets the second to go. Butler checks out. Quant checking back into the game. So Quant and Harrison playing together for the first time this evening. Ball stays here with New Providence. Moultrie will inbound.
Uh-oh.
Bad pass.
Disaster coming.
Bad pass trying to get it to Kelly. Skips it at her ankles.
Simonet jumped the pass, forcing her to throw it at the feet of Rule. A good read. She jumped off her man and forced the errant pass. Stubbs back in the game now.
Providence looking like
shots up.
They're content to settle in that 2-3 zone with Harrison and Quant in the ball game, feeling that that length will be enough to deter any semblance of a Grand Bahama offense. Worked on that possession. Harrison comes down with the rebound, clears it, and draws a foul.
Looks like they're
5 team fouls now for Grand Bahama. Harrison,
looks like they're in the bonus.
Harrison will shoot.
The bonus light comes. Yes. Bonus light is on.
So they're in the bonus for 4 minutes here in the third.
It's all about knocking down these free throws. Harrison does there.
Good looking free throw from Harrison.
And that one is good as well. 2 for 2 at the line there for Harrison.
This New Providence team has been really good from the free throw line tonight. Very efficient. large part of the reason why they have this 7-point lead. Stubbs baseline jumper, a bit strong.
Good hands there. And that's a charge.
Green just barreled into Kelly.
Into the paint. It looks like a timeout.
Grand Bahama will call for time. This lead getting ever so close to that double-digit mark that you never want to see in the second half. What's even worse is they're not getting good shots. If you're getting good shots and you're just not making them, that's one thing.
Everything is contested or forced. So they have to get a rhythm on the offensive end, but it starts defensively. Defensively, they're having too many defensive lapses. They're allowing too many backdoor passes. They don't have their hands up on defense because it makes it easy for a defender just to pass the ball to the paint. If you don't show your hands, show them your hands and make it a target, give them a harder target. So these girls are playing flat, and that's why they've gone in this drought. They need to step it up now, coming out of this timeout. I hope that the coach can infuse some energy into this team and see that they come out of this timeout with some sense of urgency. I don't know if the lack of energy has to deal with the absence of Tawanya Wild Goose, who is their real emotional leader, but they have to rally up and stand the ground until she returns.
I saw this happen before. 2010 NBA Finals, Lakers Celtics. She needs to do a Paul Pierce. When Paul Pierce came out of the locker room after he went in with the wheelchair, completely changed the complexion of the game. Celtics win that game. Celtics win the series. Wild Goose has to come out of the locker room with that same kind of intensity. It's the only thing that saves them right now.
Absolutely. I see the team kind of aid just came out. So told the coach she's coming. So looks like good news set for Grand Bahama.
And they get a turnover there. So, but the offensive end has still been the struggle for them in this third quarter. Houghton, good jab step, runner.
Just not getting the shots before.
And Moultrie is out and running. Slows it up because Grand Bahama does a good job getting back on Kelly. 3. Even the ones that miss, they are right there.
Right in. Stubbs. And looks like going the other way.
They're having trouble with the zone. The zone has been very effective once Harrison and Quant checked in. We've seen the last few times Grand Bahama just resorting to jumpers, and that's exactly the shots that New Providence wants to force them into.
They haven't overloaded one side yet. Put a defender on the low block and run one off the baseline to get them off kilter, but they're just standing around, just shooting long threes.
There's not much movement. Yeah. There's minimal movement.
Very minimal.
It's one pass, 2 passes at the most, and then the shot.
Long rebound, run out, forcing your hand, making crazy fouls at midcourt. So that's what's going to happen when you take long shots, errant shots on every possession. But let's see if they clean it up here. It look like they're going to run something here. Coach has called out a play.
Under 3 minutes left to play now. The lead for New Providence continues to extend to 9. Green goes inside.
Corner 3. Up, no
off
good.
Off the mark for Mountain, but they
did want the rebound. She just didn't get enough air on it. Stubbs up. And looks like Quant will be called for the foul.
Stubbs was praying for that one to go to the line because they need something right now. She went in there with her back turned.
She was just trying to get something
She
going.
was just trying to get to the free throw line, and it worked.
And that's 2 fouls now on Roberta Quant. As Stubbs goes to the line for 2. And that's another thing. They can't knock down their free throws. They can't knock down their free throws. And that's another miss.
So the third quarter struggles continue for Grand Bahama. Luckily, they're not out of this one yet, but
Moultrie to Brennan, and Brennan short arms it. Timeout coming now for the Providence Buccaneers.
Great pass from Moultrie to set up Brennan. She just, like you said, just short-armed it, but
chicken wing. Saw the defender jumping, thought the defender would make contact, and just short-armed it.
So in this moment, if you're a coach, Donnie Coleman right now, how do you tell your team to maintain what they have going on right now? Because I know just as Grand Bahama is concerned with Wild Goose being off the floor, New Providence notices that as well. But what do you say to them in this huddle to tell them to maintain and completely bypass all of that that's going on the opposite sideline?
So I think at this point, Donnie Coleman tells his team, let's continue to get good possessions, okay? Every possession counts. Let's continue to play tough defense, get stops. Once we get stops, we have good possessions on our end. Control the tempo, okay? Have good possessions, take care of the basketball, and we'll see ourselves winning this game here. We have about 10 minutes left in the game. And he looks like he's drawing up a play out of the box. Let's see what happens. They have a 3-low. Let's see what happens. What they get out of it.
Oh, finds Quant.
Good.
Off the glass.
Good play.
Perfectly scripted out of the timeout. And look at the bench pointing at Coach Coleman. You know a coach loves it when that play works out of the timeout.
Right out of the timeout.
And you can point to your players and say, see, this is why you listen to me.
That's right.
So double-digit lead for the first time here for New Providence. Not looking any better for Grand Bahama. Roll on the run-out. Bar is going to be called for a foul. You would think Chantel would be sympathetic to arguing with referees since she has to go through it so much. But no, when you're on the floor, that's all you're thinking about.
A competitive nature comes out. She's no longer thinking in that frame of mind. She's saying, now I got to give you some of the pressure that I take on a regular basis.
But she got the call.
And she's still going at the referee.
That's the crazy thing about it. She got the call.
She wanted to know, thank you very much. Finally. And she knocks down too. She's been shooting really well from the line.
This entire Providence team, they have been very efficient from the line tonight. And that's the last thing you want from a team that's in the bonus, because Grand Bahama's they've been in the bonus since the 4-minute mark.
And they've just been forcing it. Now they have an open lane and she stopped for a jumper. But she had an open lane.
Nobody getting back on defense. Roll again on another run out. Blows that layup. But Grand Bahama not getting back on deep. Kelly inside. Gets her own rebound. Third shot opportunity. Fourth shot opportunity. Kelly again. Gets it to Moultrie.
Moultrie with the runner.
And 5 shots.
Moultrie.
5 shots on one possession for New Providence. That is all effort.
They're really controlling the pace now. And Wild Goose is not set to come back in. So it looks like they've left her out. Coach seems to want to put her on ice.
I mean, you better not wait too long.
Boy. And that's 4 fouls now on Karen Barr. That's 4 fouls. So they change it now. So that foul is on Roberta Quan. Sorry. So Quan picks up the foul. 3 fouls now on Roberta Quan.
So 40 seconds left here in the third. Grand Bahama trails by 15. Wild Goose back into the ball game. Let's see if it makes a difference on this offense. Stubbs looking to get it inside to her. Outen takes the three. Off.
They're settling for so many long shots. They need to attack the basket. They're actually in the bonus. And that's what's happening. They're getting, New Providence is getting runouts.
No. Great defense from Kelly. Just caught the ball in an awkward position. Unable to finish that one. Stevens will check in for Kelly to give her a breather. Quant on the inbound. Stevens keeps possession. Moultrie, her three off the back end. Quant fighting for the rebound, doesn't get it. Stubbs comes away with it. Looking for a foul, doesn't get that. Stevens rebounds. That ends the third quarter. So New Providence will head into the fourth with a 15-point lead. Grand Bahama just watched that one slowly get away from them, and now in a position where they have to regroup and have their best offensive quarter of the game if they hope to get, not just get back into this, but if they hope to win this game.
Too many errant possessions, and they're taking tough shots. They're missing tough shots, and then on their side of the ball, they're shooting too many open threes. They're too many long threes. So it's forcing runouts in Providence, easy baskets, and that's the way it's gone in the last 5 minutes.
Let's head down to Sasha on the sidelines, joined by New Providence coach Donnie Coleman.
All right, so guys, like you said, we have Coach Donnie Coleman here. Coach, y'all have withstood the team, your opponent's runs. Talk to me a little bit about the game thus far into this first three quarters.
Well, you know, this is our second game of the day, and the first game against Abaco was a real grueling game. So I know some of my girls are really tired, but we have a little problem that we have to solve, that when we go to the bench, the intensity drops off a little bit. But as the tournament goes on, we will sort that out. But there's some good teams in this tournament, and you know, hats off to Grand Bahama. I know they're going to keep fighting. So this fourth quarter, we got to stay poised and finish the game.
What's the key to winning these last 8 minutes?
We just slow it down and stick with our strengths. Defense.
All right, thank you, Coach. That's Coach Donnie Coleman of New Providence. We have 8 more minutes to go. Let's see who pulls out the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. 8 minutes here for Grand Bahama to make a run. I won't say they can't do it shooting the three ball, but I would be very surprised if that's the way they get back into this game, just based on the way they've been shooting it so far tonight.
Well, as they get into the bonus with 5 minutes, they can't just be content on shooting threes on every possession.
Moultrie nearly gets the and one, leaves that one a bit short.
So it looks like Wild Goose is back in the game. So it seems like she's been able to come back from whatever's been ailing her, but she looks a little bit winded.
Not sure how effective she'll be, even though she's back on the floor. Not that same exuberant, energetic, argumentative player we saw in the first half.
She seems a lot more quaint at this point.
Yeah, a bit subdued. It's tough to have that same energy with a 16-point deficit also.
Absolutely.
That's a part of it.
And especially going into the fourth quarter now, with about 7:50 to go. Bar now.
Grand Bahama is searching for answers offensively. This drought has been extended since early in the third quarter. Skip pass, nearly stolen by Brennan.
Gotta make that one. Gotta put that one in.
Tucker seeing her first action of the game. Gets that driving layup. Nearly comes away with the steal. She's coming into this game trying to be the spark.
But she's bringing a lot of energy. So she's coming in trying to be the spark that the team needs at this point. Everybody seems so subdued and dejected because of the score. But anything can happen. You have 7 minutes. Anything can happen.
I like the fact that she's forcing the issue.
Absolutely. And she's pushing She's pushing up on them full court. And then she's forcing the action. Good pump fake. Drive to the basket. Let's see if she continues to show her prowess.
Roll, inbounds it. Brennan. Back to roll. Over to Brennan, but they're going to call roll on the travel. Gonna say she landed before she was able to get that pass off. Green comes the other way. Steps through, but misses the layup. Good move by Green, just couldn't finish. And Moultrie comes up with a block on Wild Goose. Right through the hands of Stubbs.
Wow, unforced turnover.
Fortunately for Grand Bahama, the ball went out of bounds. Otherwise, it would have been another fast break. Moultrie inside to Quant.
Quant, that's a travel.
And she's called for a travel.
Well, let's see if they can make a run here. They have to do it now. Time is running away.
Great.
Over the screen. No good. Go up. Madu.
Blocked again by Moultrie. And Moultrie undersized, but with her reach.
Yep.
She's got those long arms.
She's long.
With her reach, able to get a couple blocks.
And she has real good timing.
Going to call her for a foul on that one. But she has defended Wild Goose well when she's got caught on the switch.
She hustles back on defense. She gets nitty-gritty. She gets in the post. She's supposedly undermined, but she goes hard every time. There she goes. Good step. Maybe a charge.
Green now draws the charge. Still 14. This Grand Bahama offense has a lot of work to do in this last 6:35.
Roland Moultrie go to the bench.
Still looking for that first three. Throws it away.
Unforced error. They just can't have a good possession. I don't know what's happening. They just can't have a good possession.
It's just been out of sync.
Yeah. Yeah.
Completely out of sync. I can't even say it's the problem is defense that's causing them to be out of sync.
They're just having unforced turnovers time after time again.
There's Tucker.
Oh.
Bodies just barreling into each other at the end of that play. One of them was going to get called for a foul.
Got a sub. Bar coming in.
Replaces Tucker.
Tucker going out. Tucker's really, I would have left Tucker on for a little bit while longer. She's brought some life and energy to the team.
Actually surprised they didn't go to her earlier.
Another unforced turnover.
What was so hurtful about that one is Barr was screaming for that one. She was clapping excited, like, you've got to get me this ball. You've got to get me the ball.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Yasti Delancey took a hard spill going after the loose ball, colliding with Green.
So, looks like she's on the floor. She's not moving right now.
Green is a big body. Delancey got the worst of that one.
That's a big body to run into. And she didn't even flinch.
No, she continued the play. She tried to score.
She didn't even flinch.
Medical personnel checking on Delancey right now. 6:03 left to play here in the fourth. We'll head to a break. When we return, the conclusion of the fourth quarter here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together.
Fourth quarter action resumes here. New Providence with a 14-point lead.
Finally knocks down a free throw at the line.
So important to score when the clock is stopped for a team looking to get back into it. That's what Grand Bahama is right now.
That one was passed down to her knee. It looks like a tie-up. No, they get it back.
Body's just diving everywhere.
Brennan, Miss Chippy. Okay, it's now or never for Grand Bahama.
Bethel struggling to bring the ball up the court, gets it to Ferguson. Bethel for three. Off the mark.
Shot is good by Latoya.
But Roll is there with the rebound and the putback. Green looks like she is hobbled now and will go to the bench. Timeout. Grand Bahama. Unable to chip away at this lead. Still 15.
This one has gotten away from Grand Bahama. They've pretty much given it away on several possessions back to back to back. They've just thrown the ball away. They've been sloppy. Defensively, they've lost assignments. So hence, 15-point lead. They haven't hit their free throws. This has just been one of those days. One of those days.
Yeah, and even when they had good showings on the defensive end, offensively, they just haven't been able to get good shot production out of their sets, and that's been the biggest downfall right now. Earlier, you know, when they had momentum going, Wild Goose got knocked out of the game, and when she was out, that lead grew to 15. And now Green, who is a big scorer for them early, she looks like she's going to be sidelined. Not sure if she's going to return. Just 4.5 minutes left to go. So that's another blow to this offense.
Absolutely, especially this late in the game.
Stubbs has been the only player on the floor at this point who's been able to create her own shot. So outside of her, not sure where they go with the basketball at this point because the New Providence zone has worked and it's neutralized Wild Goose. There she is.
Speak about her in 3 up and down. Looks like they gave her a long 2. Good drive. Wild Goose clears out.
Out and on the
Calvert. Aaron pass over to Brennan. Brennan.
Yeah, you knew she was going to have to take that herself. Grand Bahama got back on defense.
Very
Luckily
well.
for
Everybody
her, she was
spread it
fouled.
back.
Yeah.
So Brennan's going to the line now, shooting 2. As Providence is now in the bonus.
I thought there was a point where that offense was struggling and they could have went to Stubbs earlier. Like I was saying, I was shocked that she didn't get the start in the 3rd quarter. When you know an offense is struggling, just ride with the hot hand. They didn't do that. Sat her for quite a while.
Let the game get away. And then I would have looked at
Tucker.
Tucker
It's
again.
another one, yeah.
She's another one that has been playing really well. Micaiah Tucker. She came and she changed the complexion of the game in the 2 minutes that she played. What's the worst that could happen? You know, the game is getting away from you. You got somebody in the game that's going to give you some energy.
Stubbs again. Back rims that one. Rebounded. Roll is tied up. Possession arrow stays here with New Providence. Stays with Grand Bahama. Excuse me. Bar shot fake drive.
Good shot. Good.
Bethel dribbles all the way down to the corner.
Look like she was still in and Bar really hobbled.
I don't know if Grand Bahama can afford another injury at this point.
Not at this point. I think they just need to sit her.
Stevens, shot fake. 2 shot fakes. Kicks it to Brennan. Extra
Good
pass to
pass.
Bethel. Second shot opportunity. Stevens with the offensive rebound.
Give it up. Give it up. One more.
Stubbs on the drive.
Good shot.
Puts it in.
Got a 2-on-1. Didn't advance it, but she scored.
Stevens crossover into a 3. No good. Rebounded. Wild Goose. Ahead to Green. 1-on-1. Both players take a tumble. No foul called. Here comes New Providence. Bethel gets it over the timeline. Dribbling the ball a bit too much on that possession.
Now it looks like Tucker. Oh no, they're walking. Look like they're going to the.
I think they were walking around to see what was going on with Green.
Okay.
She checks out.
Just a little short. Brandon now on the fast break.
2-on-1.
Will she pick it up? That's a travel. Looks like a travel. So, just about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes now left in the game, 50-40. In this fourth quarter, New Providence versus Grand Bahama. Always a good matchup when these two teams get together. Oh, switched the pivot. She got away with it. A foul on the floor. And it looks like Coach Culmer is not satisfied. He's going back to the start.
I think he just likes to sub 5 at a time.
Unless he's just interested in platoon swapping. The bench players are looking around like, hey, coach, can you see the score?
Play till the final whistle blows.
Final whistle.
Stranger things have happened.
Donnie Coleman not taking any chances. Can you blame him? They've scored a few shots, so he's ensuring that he secures his win.
And offensive rebound. Oh, Lockhart nearly made it a 3-point possession. Simonet lost the handle. Here comes Moultrie. Kelly on the drive.
Looked like a clean strip.
Simonet will be called for the foul. First free throw is good for Felicia Kelly,
the sharp shooter.
Makes them both.
Over at the Donald Davis gym, Ronaldo Eleuthera, Grand Bahama set to tip off. That should be a very nice matchup over there as well.
Two very exciting matchups we have set for you in our men's finales at both gyms. That Eleuthera team got a lot of raw talent.
That's right.
Pun intended.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Absolutely.
Grand Bahama, of course, got a couple pros in the front court, Willis Mackey and Kentwan Smith.
That's right. With the likes of Adriel Martinburg at the helm, controlling the point guard duties.
Definitely looking forward to that. They should have had a big screen set up in here so we could watch that at the same time, right?
So she hits 2 out of 3. And now they need to increase the pressure. Only 1 minute left. Don't let them come down and set it up.
Seeing Antonisha Moultrie dribble the ball away, wearing a red jersey, I was that close to saying sock about to put this one away. Good roll is.
He's giving it all out there. I'm sure that after this, they're going to need the Bengay, the Icy, and the Linneman. Looks like the Askey's coming out of the locker room. That's a good sign, but she has her left knee heavily taped. But it's good to see her walking on her own and returning to the New Providence Buccaneer bench.
So for our broadcast, this will be the final game of the night from Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. That aforementioned Eleuthera versus Grand Bahama game will be aired, so you can still catch that on Rev TV. Live from the D.W. Davis Gymnasium. foul on the drive to the basket. 19 seconds left, and this one is all but done. So New Providence moves to 2-1 after the opening loss to Exuma and Ragged Island. They returned, came back to defeat Abaco 50-41 earlier this morning. Ends their night with a win over Grand Bahama. And for Grand Bahama, they will fall to 1-2. Opened with a win over Columbus Isles before a loss to Eleuthera, and now a loss to New Providence. Tough day for Grand Bahama, going 0-2. Stubbs puts up wild three, doesn't get it. (54-43). New Providence gets the win. Yeah, and they've responded well from that. It's what you expect from a veteran team, from a well-coached team. And for Grand Bahama, a disappointing day, going 0-2. After such a dominant win on day one. Let's head over to Sasha on the sidelines as she is joined by Chantel Roll of New Providence.
All right, so Chantel, you had a pretty dominant game out there, dominating on the offensive and defensive side. Talk to me a little bit about the game for your team.
The game is really intense. We came out with a game plan, and we stick with our game plan. The momentum swing our way, and we were able to get the win.
Now, being one of the veterans on the team, talk to me about team chemistry. I know Bahamas games, a lot of people are professionals. They're working. How do you come together in such a short time to dig out a win like this?
Well, it comes from practice. We get to practice a lot. From practice, we get to know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and that's how we came out with the victory.
All right, thank you so much, Chantel Roll. Chantel Roll, one of the veterans on that New Providence team, who dug out the win against Grand Bahama. Turnover back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Sasha. That'll do it for our coverage from the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. But you still have time to get down here and catch the feature game tonight. Abaco versus New Providence should be a good one. Over at the D.W. Davis Gymnasium, you have Eleuthera versus Grand Bahama. So two very good games to end our night here on night 2 of the basketball tournament in the 2023 Bahamas Games.